Hello everybody, how are you? Hope you're having a good night. I know it's late for a lot of you. It is currently almost 10 o'clock over here. I don't know what time zones you guys are in, but I'm sure it's late where you are over there. As you can see, the queen is right behind me. Booger! Hey, Booger. Booger! I'm being ignored. She's doing the cat ignore thing, like I hear you, but I'm gonna pretend like I don't hear you. And then when you ignore me, then I'll come over to you. What? I'm really low? Huh. Am I really low? Let me see if I can fix that. All right, the audio, it's up loud. Mic volume is at max. There we go. So how are y'all doing? I got the microphone as loud as I can possibly get it. Low volume? Why is that? Hold on, let me see what's going on here. Audio. There, is that better? Is that all right? I'm good here. It's a little low. I turned up my speakers. Okay, sorry. I turned up the microphone volume as high as I could. As a matter of fact, you know what? There, I'll put it directly in front of me. Did that help? The microphone is directly in front of my face. Can you hear me now? Why can't you hear me? Why aren't you listening to me? Okay. How are y'all doing? Like, I hate StreamYard. They've been having problems for a minute, and now I'm just trying to deal with it. So, I'm here, you're here, we're all here to talk about Miss Foodie. So, why am I doing a late night live? Well, because of my internet company, Comcast. They've been working and doing improvements for the last 3 days. So tomorrow morning at 6 o'clock, 6 a.m., they're going to be doing more improvements, and I don't know exactly when they're going to get done, but this is ridiculous. It's going to take them 3 freaking days. There was nothing wrong with my internet. Just leave it alone. Jeez. The last 3 days, it's like, oh, like 6 a.m., 10 a.m., get started, and they're not even freaking done. It's like, what are you doing? Stop it! So I can't really stream during the daytime because they're busy messing around with my internet. Anywho, so it's either do it live tonight or wait till tomorrow night to do it, and I don't want to get behind with things. I was watching Foodie earlier. Yeah, tell them to credit me. I wish. Yeah, Comcast is trash. Listen, I'm in New Mexico, and there's only so many places that offer the internet here. Infinity is like the big thing here in Albuquerque. And I've got Comcast Business, so it's extra expensive. But yeah, they're like, yeah, we're doing network improvements. And I'm like, I don't need them. Stop it. Cut it out. Yeah, Comcast, do better, bastards. They're charging the company and not working. Look, I don't know what the F they're doing, but it shouldn't take 3 freaking days to do it. Like 3 days ago, they were working on the internet from 6 a.m. until 4 p.m. Okay, so that's day one. Then today, they didn't get started till 10 a.m. and then they took a break around 3. It's like, why didn't you just finish up the work and get it over with? And then I just got another notice that they're going to be working on it again tomorrow. It's like, why are y'all doing partial work? Just get it the fuck done. I got work to do. I got streams to do. I got all kinds of things to do. And you guys are playing with my internet. Quit it. I'm just bitching. Don't listen to me. Don't mind me. I'm venting. I'm venting my feelings. If Foodie can do it, then I can do it. Damn it, I got a microphone, and that's just the rules I made up. Okay, so yeah, Foodie has been in another moody today. I heard she was grumpy. She was very grumpy. Still grumping about everything and everybody. But beyond her being grumpy, I got online because I've got some thoughts. I've got some feelings about all the bullshit regarding BG. Y'all, back during Cracked Olympics, Foodie purposely did things to keep people watching her, to get the attention on her. She created a very stressful environment for her cats on purpose, knowing that people in the audience were concerned for the cats. Like purposely letting the cats live in a nasty, disgusting environment because she knew that people were tuning in to make sure the cats were okay. That is how she got views, was making sure the environment was disgusting and that the cats did not look well to keep people watching. And I think she's kind of doing it again with little BG. So there's all this talk about her going to Syria, and she's talking about taking BG with her, which a lot of people don't want her to do. It doesn't make sense for her to take the cat for a lot of different reasons. So a lot of people are concerned about the cat. Hello, Chantal Gucci. So what's the newest thing now? Well, the newest thing is she got a carrier off of Temu, and it's collapsible, and it's huge. And if you take a cat on a flight, you can't use something like that. Hello, radio. Did you see her say it's okay for BG to eat cardboard? We'll address that in a minute. I got stuff to say about that too. But let's talk about the cat carrier for just a second. One, that carrier is not airline approved. They would never approve it to go on a flight. It's too big to put underneath the seat. If you take a cat or a dog on an airplane, the carrier has to fit beneath the seat. Now, Chantal is not the most agile thing in the world, so good luck trying to put it underneath the seat, Chantal. As I understand it, because of the flight and where it's going, the cat would have to be in the cargo hold. So that carrier is not really meant for a cargo hold. She needs something that's solid and plastic and sturdy. That carrier ain't going to get it done. So that carrier is not airline approved, which is making people think that maybe she's got the intention of abandoning the cat at the airport. A lot of people are afraid of that. Y'all, she is trying to lead us somewhere, and I am not following her. I know what she's doing. I've seen her do it before during Kraken Olympics. She is getting everybody all worked up and stressed out about the cat. My opinion, I don't think that she is going to take the cat with her if she attempts to leave Canada. Would Chantal do something as extreme as buying a cheap cat carrier to troll girl world? Yeah, she would. This is the same woman that, if you remember, she staged condoms around her bedroom to make people think that she had a guy over. A bad staging, I might add, but that's the links that she'll go to sell her story. She'll buy props. She'll create a story and she'll buy props to support her story. So I don't think the cat is going anywhere. I really don't think so. But she wants people to think so, because as long as they think so, they're going to get stressed out, they're going to get worried, and that's going to lead to more views and her making more money. Would she spend $22 on a Temu carrier to get those views and make more money? Yeah, it's an investment. Spending $22, if it means making a few $100s extra on her streams, heck yeah, why not? So I don't think the cat is going. I really don't think so. I'm not feeling that. I just can't see Chantal, trolloping through an airport with a CPAP machine, with a cat carrier, with her carry-on, with her luggage from like 2 or 3 different airports. And she has no idea where she's going. She has no idea what the place looks like. She has no idea of anything. Do I think she's going? That's a complicated answer. And it's complicated because of who we're talking about. Would it be strange to say that Chantal is a person of many personalities? And that's what makes the answer complicated. Would it be strange to say that I think Foodie Beauty wants to go, but Chantal does not? Chantal, the person, doesn't want to go, but Foodie Beauty, the personality, does. Would that be weird to say it that way? Like there's the online personality and then there's the person. I think the person known as Chantal does not want to go. No, she's in bad health. No, the trip is going to be a lot for her. I think the person, Chantal, knows it's a bad idea and is having doubts. She talked about having bad dreams about going there and being ghosted. But I think the online personality who wants to stick it to everybody, that wants to spite everybody, does want to go for spite purposes. So I think like there's a split when it comes to Foodie. The person who is not Foodie Beauty does not want to go. Thank you, Phoenix. And I think the personality for spite, just to stick it to us, just to show us, does want to go. So it's going to be a matter of which one is going to win. You know, like which one is going to win that race? We'll see. But in a word, I think she's fucking around with Girl World. She's trying to fuck with people's heads for the purpose of making money. I also saw that she hasn't stopped grifting. And that's not changed. I also saw that Salah was getting mouthy with the Beezers and getting mouthy with people. Pretty strange behavior from someone who wants other people's money. He wants people to invest in properties in Syria. He wants people to send him money for a slushy machine, but yet you're going to get in chat and act like a dick. You act like a dick, you don't get money. They want a cow. Insert jokes here. They want a cow. Well, a cow's going to be showing up. 500-pound cow they put in that barn. Why buy a cow when one's going to be arriving on the airplane? I think the Beezers are idiots. Not all of them. There are some that are stupid, true. But I think a lot of them are waking up to what's going on. And they're like, nah, I don't want to throw my money at this. I really don't. I think some of them are really waking up to it. Hello, Jean. YouTube Underground said we need to prepare for her taking that cat overseas and maybe even her losing that baby soon after. I'm praying that doesn't happen. I'm really praying that doesn't happen. That it doesn't get that far. Because it doesn't have to get that far. There's so many people that are offering to take BG and even offering to sign NDAs if they take the cat. There are people offering to buy the cat. Like if she needs money for travel, there are people offering money for the cat. So if there are people willing to take the cat, willing to buy the cat and sign NDAs, why not take them up on their offers? I mean, it's unnecessary to play this game of I'm going to take the cat with me and then lose it somewhere, mid-journey. But there's no need to go that far. Not when there's so many other options. I mean, I'm sure there's a relative around Chantal that would take the cat. It better not get that far, because if something happens to BG and we find out about it, we will give her no mercy. That'll be like the ultimate do your worst challenge. If something happens to BG. Yeah, her pride is too strong. It's disgusting and embarrassing. She better leave the cat in Canada. Well, I hope that happens. But if she puts BG in that carrier, they're not going to let her through. They're going to say, I'm sorry, ma'am, we can't put her in the cargo hold in that. So that's why I'm saying, like, if she really intended to take BG with her, why wouldn't you get the correct carrier? I mean, there's airline-approved carriers at any pet store, at Walmart. Why would you get it off of Temu, knowing that it's not airline-approved unless you don't intend to take the cat with you? And it's just a very elaborate troll. Like, you're just trolling people and getting people worried and getting people stressed out for no random reason. Hello, Lorianne. The cat is her paid ticket back to Canada. She's using her for another grift home. Well, let's see if BG even gets out of Canada. Yeah, Squeaky said she would take her. Why not give the cat to Squeaky? I mean, she's a Beezer. She gave Chantal a ride home. Why wouldn't Chantal trust Squeaky to take care of little BG? Like, all I care about is the cat. If she gets a good home, I'm satisfied. Whatever happens to Chantal afterwards, let it happen. You know, Squeaky is weird, but if she's a better pet owner than Foodie, I support Squeaky taking BG. I think anybody would be a better pet owner than Chantal. Yet she might give updates. She doesn't like Squeaky. We all know she doesn't like Squeaky. Well, Squeaky's in her chat. Why wouldn't she like her? Then again, you're right. Chantal doesn't really like anybody. I keep thinking she can't be this stupid and selfish, but we know she is. Yeah, and it's at an all-time high. Mrs. Sin wants her and said she would buy her. You know, it's really strange. FFG offered to buy BBJ before and sign an NDA, and Chantal was needing money for travel and didn't take her up on it, and FFG got her for free anyway. You know, it's like, here's Chantal grifting for money, grifting hard, offering to sell her furniture and the scooter, and it's like, you need money for travel, you said. There are people offering money just for the cat. You can get a whole bunch of money, like more than you would get for the used scooter. Why not take people up on their offers? It's just it's so dumb. It's so stupid. You need money and you're selling everything but the kitchen sink, but you won't sell the cat. And it's not like the cat's in bad health. I mean, just why not? So many would take the cat besides Girl World creators. I know, it's like just pick somebody, shoot. Somebody decent, just pick someone. Anybody, anywhere. And that way you can travel and do what you want to do, and you don't have to worry about another cat. You know, sell the cat and ride an airplane. Done. She sees it as losing. Well, she's already lost. I wish you were bonded to BG, but I don't think that's what it is. No, she's not bonded to BG. Even with BBJ that she had for a long, long time, she wasn't bonded to her either. Look at the way she treated her. I like that, try. Foodie doesn't bond, she controls. I like that, and it's true. She doesn't bond to an animal, she controls an animal. She sees animals the same way she sees people, as objects to be owned. Yeah, she only bonds to the food. Hey, Bebop. She would still want to be in control, though, to get her back, so they need to make sure that wouldn't happen. Well, Squeaky might hold on to BG for her. Squeaky's, you know, loyal like that. So I'll tell y'all what I did this morning. I went on Twitter and I took a screenshot of Chantal, her live 12 days ago, where she was wearing that outfit, the same one that she had on today. 12 days. She's been wearing the same outfit for almost 2 weeks. A lot of people reposted it. 12 freaking days. The only thing she changed was the head wrap. She switched out from the beige head wrap to the gray one to the black one. But the clothes on her body remain the same. Yep. 12 days. And we're supposed to be feeling jealous of her? Is that not normal? No, that's not normal. 12 days. We're in the same clothes for 12 freaking days. Yeah, that is disgusting. Like those clothes that she never takes off. She has sweated in those clothes. They're practically sticking to her skin by now. Tonight she said a family had to get in the elevator with her. How do we know that she's telling the truth? That could be another made-up story. Does she sleep in them? Probably. I was actually on Twitter in Fat Cow Chronicles. She commented on my post and she said, well, that's probably the only clothes that fit her. I can see that happening. But Foodie is currently in Canada. There's no other clothes that can fit her. There's nowhere she can go to get something else to wear. So at least she's got 2 or 3 outfits. She can spend like $100 on DoorDash, but she can't be bothered to buy new clothes. That's another thing. And another thing. And another thing. What does Foodie do before she travels, y'all? What has she always done that she's not doing this time? Come on, OGs. You know what I'm talking about. You know where I'm going with this. There's some OGs in here. You know. What is she all... Trauma said it. Ding, 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 ding. She buys clothes. She goes insane buying new clothes. She goes shopping, so she's got a trip planned. Why isn't she buying a ton of new clothes? Yeah, there's no mention of Penningtons. There's no mention of anything. So why isn't she clothes shopping? I know it's tough to find new clothes, but if you're going overseas and you're currently down to one outfit, shouldn't it be time to, shop for stuff for a wardrobe? That way you can change out of different outfits and wash their dirty clothes. But I think she might be leaving at the end of the month. So if that's true, she's got maybe a couple of weeks before she leaves. So no clothes shopping? We're not clothes shopping before we leave? No? She said her old stuff is in Syria, but I don't think she can fit in them. No, she can't. She's gained between 50 to 80 pounds since then, so I don't think those clothes are going to fit. Besides, those clothes are probably dirty, funky. I doubt they're still in the house. She's not getting many donations like she was. Yeah, and I think it's another thing that's been making her cranky. Because like I said, Chantal, she comes up with ideas. But she needs people to invest in those ideas to make those ideas a reality. She goes on vacation and she expects other people to pay for the vacations. The really long vacations of her going to Syria and Kuwait and Thailand, other people have to pay for that stuff. So in order for them to pay for it, she's got to get them on board. She's got to get them invested financially and otherwise. But this time, nobody's really wanting to invest. They're not really buying the bullshit. So she doesn't have as many investors into her idea. So if they're not investing in her idea, she can't do the idea. Or she's going to have trouble doing the idea on her own. Her size isn't exactly off the rack, very true. But there's got to be somewhere she can buy clothes. Yeah, the Beezers are waking up good. Maybe they'll stop paying for all of her little fantasy vacations. So I'm sure there are clothing out there. There's clothing options out there for Foodie. So she was in a mood today. I saw she did a live where she was being the parking lot creeper. Just creeping around the parking lot, finding little corners to smoke and getting bitchy at people who are walking around her. Chantal, you don't own that parking lot. And I'm sure it looks really weird to other people that you're just creeping around the parking lot like you do in little corners just because you want to smoke. Stop creeping around the parking lot, girl. She'll just sit naked in her barn with all the other animals. Hello, Trauma. I'm seriously waiting for her to pop over the wrong person and someone's going to end up beating the brakes off her in Minecraft. Chantal will probably baby talk her way out of it. Hello, Vanilla. Like, listen, I've got my doubts. You guys know that. I doubt that she'll make it to Syria. I think something somewhere is going to stop her. There's so many things that could block her from her journey. It could be as simple as she doesn't have enough money to travel. It could be something as simple as she gets to the airport and she doesn't have medical clearance. It could be, BG's carrier is not correct. It could be she tries to get on the airplane and she only bought one seat and she needs two. It could be because she didn't take a shower and she's reeking and they're not going to let her on the plane. So, like, there's a myriad of reasons why they could stop her from traveling. If she's a health risk, they may say, I'm sorry, ma'am, we're not comfortable with you being up in the air for that long. It could be dangerous. Hello, Blood Raven. So I don't think she's going to get where she wants to go. I think Foodie Beauty, the personality, wants to go for her own ego, but I don't think Chantal, the person, wants to go. I've been watching her lives. There's no happiness. She doesn't look happy about the trip. She doesn't look excited like she used to. She's bitchy. She's cranky. She's nasty. Like, why aren't you happy? You're going to be leaving soon. Why is the vibe, I'm angry and I don't want to go versus I do want to go? Like, why is there a whole different vibe this time? I just got this feeling like there's so much that she's not telling us, but she won't tell us, out of spite. She'll just keep it to herself. But there's stuff going on that's not good, and that's why she's in the mood that she's in. Yeah, I think she got evicted too. She's leaving far earlier than she has to. I think she got evicted. I think they told her to get out. From a financial point of view, let's talk about the lease for a minute. From a financial only point of view, if you were living in an apartment and you plan to go to the Middle East, and there's a great possibility you won't be able to stream and make the money that you used to making. Like, you got a husband that he ain't got no money either. So whatever money you bring over, that's probably all the money you're ever going to have. If you have until, say, December, and then your lease is up, why wouldn't you work every day that you can and stay there as long as you can? Stay in the place where you're safe and you got good internet and you can do all the content that you need to do. Just work until the last possible second. Why would you leave that environment early? Because right now she's in a place where she's like, I'm broke. So if you're broke, that means you're not flush with money. You really can't afford to go. So if your lease isn't up until December, why wouldn't you stay until the very last possible second before you, bounce? Like, you're just cutting off your own money. Yeah, she's broke, but she's spending an exuberant amount of money every day, which makes no sense. Like, you got a trip, you got a trip, you need money for the trip. You know that if you get to Syria, you're going to have to spend money for different comforts if you can find them. So why are you spending all kinds of money right now? Wouldn't you be saving for this trip? Oh, and I saw that too. Thank you, Seafood. Thank you for bringing that up. Yes. So she told somebody in her chat that if you want to PayPal her, you have to do it by a certain date. And I think the date was the end of September. What was the date that she gave? What was the exact date? I think she was telling Ryder that if he wanted to PayPal her, he would have to do it by a certain date. The 23rd? Was it the 23rd of this month or the 23rd of next month? So she's telling people, you can only send me PayPal money till a certain date. This month, Interesting. So is it this month or is it September? Nico says this month. Seafood, you're saying September. So is it September 23rd or is it August? Today she told a woman she was moving out in October. Again, this feels like misdirection. Foodie likes to keep the date mysterious. She's tossing out and confusing information on purpose because she doesn't want people to know exactly when she's leaving. Like first she said it was the end of this month. Then she said 45 days. Like she just keeps flipping back and forth. She's talking bullshit and saying, I bought the hotel, but I didn't get the plane tickets. If she got the hotel, she's got the plane tickets or ticket. I don't know if she got one or two. It makes no sense to get a hotel without getting the plane tickets first. But she's trying to throw everybody off. You don't know exactly when I'm going. You don't know when I'm taking off. She said the dates keep changing. Well, that makes no sense. You get your plane ticket, you know exactly when you're leaving. So, y'all want to see some stuff on Twitter? We got stuff on Twitter that I can show you. I got some animal stuff. Some cute animal stuff, and I got foodie stuff too. Hello, EP. I believe she's leaving before October 1st, so end of September. Okay, so since we're here, maybe it's an extended stay hotel. The hotel she booked doesn't allow pets. Bring on the bird app. Yeah, bring on the bird app already. Shut up, Rose Thorn, and get to the bird app. Shut up. Just shut your mouth. I feel she might be leaving a lot sooner too. I would think that Salah wants her over there as soon as possible to keep her from spending all the money. Like every day that she's not there, like she's blowing through her money. No, I'm kidding. I'm saying it to myself, Trauma Queen. I'm saying it to myself. I'm telling myself to shut up. I'm saying it to me. I have conversations like that with myself sometimes. I yell at myself. Hey, Mimi. Rose, BG's vet appointment is the 27th. She has to travel within 10 days of the visit. Well, let's see if she actually goes to the vet. Well, thank you, EP. I don't think there is a vet appointment. Call me crazy, but I think Foodie is entirely too cheap to spend money on that cat for a vet visit. And go get all the paperwork and all the certification and too much work, too much hassle. She's not that committed to the cat. Yeah, there's no vet appointment at all. She's just, leading everybody on. Hello, Yarn. So let's get to the bird app, y'all, and see what's going on the bird app, shall we? Okay, so let me just switch on over to Twitter. And by the way, Twitter, I hate you. I hate how you do things now. Like things are not on my timeline. They're in notifications. Why did you do that? That's so stupid. Okay. All right. Let's start here. Sippy Cup says, yes, Foodie Beauty. I prefer being single and happy over dealing with a fake husband who's just leeching off me financially. I find being delusional pathetic for someone like that pointless. You can have your blowtorch mangled ween, bitch, all to yourself. And this is from Ron and Cookie saying, sure, Jan. Let's watch.
And I am hot to him, so I that literally makes people mad to say that just because of what I'm not thin, because I'm fat, and like, and I am hot to him, so I that literally makes people mad to say that just because of what I'm not thin, because I'm fat. And
All right, I'm sorry, like my microphone got all messed up for a second. Y'all want to hear something interesting? During this stream, Chantal, she held up her phone and she showed a picture on her phone that somebody had taken of Amberlyn Reed sitting out in front of her place. Like the shade of it all. Like somebody just took a picture of Amber, posted it somewhere, and she showed the picture on her phone. Hypocrite, foodie. So you were mad at Chantal Gucci for getting 5 seconds of footage of you. But you're going to show Amber on your phone like that. You're just shading Amber. So, like, you'll giggle over that picture of Amber, but if somebody did that to you, you'd raise the roof. And I think I have it saved in my notification tweets. Yeah, she showed the picture of Amber, and Amber was sitting outside of her place, and somebody made the comment that Amber's knees are bigger than her head. And it's true, they were bigger than her head. So, but just, why am I talking about this? Just because Foodie freaks out if somebody takes a picture of her and posts it somewhere, but yet when somebody does it to Amber, it's okay to giggle about. You know, kind of hypocritical and stuff. You know, she's just being a big old hypocrite. New game, who is the biggest, ALR, QLR, or Foodie? Well, I would have to line them all up side by side without the filters to answer that question. Because Foodie is filtered to hell. So it's hard to tell, you know, what's going on there. I don't know who is, how much does QLR weigh? Isn't she like in the 600-pound range? I know Foodie's over 5. I think it would be a tie between Amber and QLR. I think they're about the same size. And Foodie is just slightly under, but I don't know. I don't know how much Rosie's weighing these days. So it's hard to say who is the biggest. I have no idea. Yeah, like it all depends on height, weight, width, all that. But there's Foodie saying that, yeah, I'm hot. Yeah, you're so hot, Foodie. So why is it that it took him 9 months to want you back in Syria? You're so hot, but he left you alone for almost an entire year. Figure that one out. Okay. Fondue Spiteful Beach says, Foodie Beauty, everything always circles back to raging because she can't convince the community that he loves her for her. Well, because he doesn't. We got eyes. We know real love when we see it, and we don't see it with these two. It's not about love. It's about money. It's always been about money. Hey, boogers. There's no love there. There's no chemistry there. The react that I did, what was it, last night? When they were mad at each other. And how can I say it? When you are around someone that you care about, that you like, you can be yourself. There is natural be myself energy. Chantal and Salah do not have that. It's all fake, phony energy. Like they're saying things and then they get this fake, phony laughter. The energy is, I don't have the room to be myself with you or to be honest with you. Like there's no honest conversation energy. Like they are two people that have been around each other for 3 years and they still cannot have an honest conversation with one another. It's put on, it's performative, it's fake, it's phony, it's scripted. It's like two people like, there are things that I want to say, but I'm not going to say. Or if I do say them, I'm going to play them off as something else. I'm going to say something stressful, but I'm going to laugh to make it seem like I'm being funny when I'm not. It's just so much fake, phony fuckery going on there. It's just like, you guys are supposed to be a couple, but you can just tell there's no honest conversation energy happening. Like neither one of you are saying what you really want to say. I guess that doesn't happen until the cameras are turned off. But you can't be honest in front of the camera with you two. Like the energy they put off, again, I've said this before, I'll say it again. It's giving two people who ordered an Uber and there was only one Uber. And so they had to share the same Uber at the same time. They both get in the Uber side by side. They don't know each other. So there's this uncomfortable silence of two strangers that don't want to be around each other, but they kind of have to for the sake of getting an Uber ride. It's giving me that. It's giving me two people who enter a diner and there's two chairs. The place is packed and they have to sit next to one another. So they're just doing what they need to do to sit next to one another and try to relax a little bit. You know what I'm thinking of right now? Talking about the uncomfortable silences. How many people have seen the movie Pulp Fiction? Great movie. If you have seen Pulp Fiction, then you remember that part where Uma Thurman and John Travolta are sitting in the diner and they're talking about the uncomfortable silences. That why can't people just shut the fuck up and comfortably share silence? When there are two people around each other that know each other, that care about each other, you can comfortably share silence. When you don't know each other and you've got nothing in common, that's when silence becomes uncomfortable. Like the silence is deafening, and so it is with those two. If you're sitting next to your best friend, you can share silence. You can have an entire conversation in silence. You know what they're thinking and you know what they're feeling without even asking. Chantal and Salah do not have that energy. They've never had it. So I feel like with Foodie and Salah, there's a lot of uncomfortable silences and exchanges that are just so stiff, stressful, irritated. They can't comfortably share silence. It's just that the silence is deafening. Okay, what else do we have here? And this is my tweet. I said, Foodie Beauty has had the same outfit on for 12 days. This is a screenshot from her live 12 days ago. All she did was change her hijab, but the same outfit. Change your clothes, Foodie. You nasty. Yep, there we go. There's the proof. Right there. I mean, receipts speak for themselves. "12 days ago, same clothes. Different head wrap, but same clothes." So if you've been wearing the same clothes for 12 days, that means you haven't taken a shower in almost 2 weeks, you nasty. You big nasty. That means your clothes are practically sticking to your skin, nasty. Take a shower and get some different clothes. You got a washer and dryer. Those clothes are probably going to need like 4 or 5 cycles to get all the stench and the funk off. You're going to have to wash them multiple times. Chin nuts. No, you did not say chin nuts again. Chin nuts. Chin nuts and butt knees. Oh my. But 12 days. 12 days and running. If she has a washer and dryer, why not wash them? Well, she's got an entire bathroom with a shower. Why not take a shower? Why not go all up in there and take a shower? If she can walk up a set of stairs, she can get into the shower and wash herself off for more than 7 minutes. Just take a whole bottle of body wash and like just lather up. Just lather up everything. Everything you can get your hand, like get a washcloth, get like a sponge on a stick. Do what you need to do. Wash off. She can't fit in the shower. Yes, she can. She can fit up in there if she wants to. Just take the Dawn soap. Wash everything, you big nasty. Yeah, every time we've seen her shower, there isn't a water spot on it. She's not showering. Nope. So she's not even trying to shower. She just marinates in her funk. And she wants us to believe that we're jealous of her. Bitch, I took a shower today. I washed my hair. I am clean. Can you say the same? She's not into lathering too much work. Well, apparently she's not into scrubbing either. She's going to need a Brillo pad to get that funk off at this point. Get the scrubby pad out. Maybe that'll help. SOS pad. Unbelievably annoying cat voice. Hi, Sansa. Says, call me crazy, but I'm still not convinced Foodie Beauty is even going to Syria, much less with BG. She needs a carrier, even if she's just moving to another town. True. Like that carrier that she got from Temu, that could be used to go to another town. Or that could be like a cheap carrier that she's getting for someone to take BG elsewhere. Like, hey, you're taking my cat from me. I'll get you a cheap carrier so you can transport her from point A to point B. Because it's not an airport carrier. Maybe somebody's taking the cat and she's like, well, I got to get a carrier to transport the cat. Let's all pray and hope that that is the case. All right. AM says that's not going to fit under the seat. So here's a picture of the cat carrier. Nope, that's not going to fit beneath the seat. That's way too big. That's too big. That's much taller than the space beneath the seat. That is a transport carrier for like local stuff. This is not for an airplane. It's not sturdy enough. It's not small enough. Yeah, it is too soft for cargo. Yeah, she just got it because it was cheap. No, it wouldn't be safe to put an animal in an overhead bin. If somebody told me that I had to put my cat in an overhead bin, I'd say, I'll wait till the next flight. I'm not putting my cat in an overhead bin. There was a story of somebody that was forced to do that with their dog, and their dog died in the overhead bin. Nope. Fuck that. Nope. Underneath the seat, fine. Not in an overhead bin. I want to know where my baby is. I want to know she's okay. That's for a camping trip. more than likely. Listen, y'all don't listen. Listen, before we get upset, before anybody gets upset, just keep in mind, this whole thing could be a troll from hell. She's not going anywhere. BG is not going anywhere, you hear me? She's not. More than likely, Chantal's going to secretly give the cat to somebody. But in the meantime, she is just jerking around girl world. I don't think that she would take the cat with her. So let's not get upset too soon. This is Foodie we're talking about. She's just fucking around with our heads, or trying to. But that's the carrier that supposedly she wants to put her in. Okay. What do we got here? Oh, y'all gonna love this. This will make you happy. Sippy Cups and 3 others liked your repost. This person says, Foodie Beauty, you look freaking stupid, bro. Here we go. I can see the resemblance. It fits. It definitely fits. It's Mac tonight. Yes, it is. It fits. Foodie's gonna get so mad if she sees this. Yeah, Foodie is trying to get us worked up. That's why I'm not falling for it. I know that's what she wants. She wants to get people worked up. She wants to get people angry. She wants the reactors to react to her and get mad. She's trying to harvest our rage. Bitch, you're not getting it over here. You're not going to harvest my rage. Because I don't think there's any reason to rage. You're not taking her with you. You're trying to harvest that negative energy for God knows what. I'm not giving it to you. It's just not happening, ma'am. Not over here. Nope, I'm not falling for it. Sippy Cup says, listen to Chantal's busted reasoning for quitting Ozempic while smoking green stick number 2 of the day. She's just not very smart. Stunted at 13. Okay, so there's a video clip here. Let me just shut up and play it.
No, because it's fucking useless, Ozempic, for me. Because, you know, well, you have to eat healthy if you take it. Well, then why do I have to take it, feel like shit, and eat healthy anyway? The fuck? No, because it's fucking useless.
Do y'all want to hear something interesting about Ozempic? So I saw pictures recently of Aunt Phyllis. And Aunt Phyllis has been taking the Ozempic and she's lost quite a bit of weight. Aunt Phyllis has lost weight on Ozempic. She's gotten smaller. She's actually lost weight on it. Maybe because she's using it correctly versus Chantal using it incorrectly. What's kind of messed up, though, is Shmi was kind of throwing shade at Aunt Phyllis. She's like, oh, you're too small now. Shmi, shut the fuck up. I'm not a Phyllis fan, but my God. Your sister lost weight and you're just throwing shade. Oh, you're too small now. Be quiet. She lost weight. Be happy for her. But Aunt Phyllis using the Ozempic and using it right, losing weight, and Foodie not using it correctly. But you know what, Chantal? I agree with you. What is the point of taking Ozempic if you're just going to eat your way through it. It doesn't make any sense. So why bother? You're trying to use Ozempic as a quick fix to a problem that's been going on for many years, and it's not going to fix it. So you want to stop using the Ozempic? Good. You really shouldn't be taking it in the first place. I don't think she was taking it. Maybe she was given it by Aunt Phil. Maybe. But let's go back and listen to this again real quick.
Ozempic for me because, you know, well, you have to eat healthy if you take it. Well, then why do I have to take it, feel like shit, and eat healthy anyway? The fuck?
You hear how bitchy she is? God forbid if anybody in her chat cares about her and says, we just want you to be healthy. We want to support you being at least a little bit healthy. We want you to be healthy because we're beezers and we want you around for a long time. And you're very sick. You're losing your mobility. You can't even stand for 5 minutes. And she is barking back at people who want her to be healthy. How crazy is that? That's crazy. You can't win with Chantal. She wants you to be a supporter. She wants you to be there for her. But if you try to encourage her to get healthy, she's going to bite your head off. She only wants people around that support her in her addictions and give her money. So I think I got it. I think I understand now. Those people that want her to get healthy, they're not giving her money for food. They're not part of the feeder crowd. So they're not going to throw her extra PayPal donations. Those that are saying, walk and get on the Ozempic and lose weight, they're not going to throw her that extra money that she's looking for. So she's going to cater just to those that are encouraging her to be very unhealthy. But she was just a hateful bitch today. For no random reason. A rumble on my bottom says Chantal is out here handing out green to strangers again. She has no idea how old this girl is. So I did hear that Chantal had a bit of an interaction with somebody today. Another smoker. We couldn't see the person's face to see how old they were. But I guess there was an interaction with a stranger while she was out smoking. Let's see. Let's see what's going on here.
Oh, yeah, here, you can use it because mine stay lit usually. Have you ever tried these ones?
I have. Which one's that though?
The GMO cookies.
Ooh.
You want to try
They're
one?
good? I mean,
You can have one for later or whatever.
yeah, thank you.
Yeah. Because they're really good.
Yeah.
They're like cigarettes, kind of.
Yeah, I know. That's sick. I've been at those times when I don't have papers and I had to unroll cigarettes. So I'm like, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm gonna save it for my
Hope you like it.
Thank you.
It's more like
I'm
indica.
Sure. Yeah, I like indica. So. Perfect.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
That was weird. That was really weird. So you're just like creeping in a corner and somebody joins you in your smoking corner and you're talking about your green products. That is weird. Was that another squeaky? I don't know. We couldn't see the person's face. We couldn't see what they look like. We can't see how old they are. I hope this person is of age, Chantal. So she's over there saying it's dangerous outside. I don't feel safe outside. And yet you felt safe enough to go outside and talk to somebody and talk about your green products. Yeah, I thought Otto was dangerous. It ain't dangerous. If she thinks Ottawa is dangerous, I dare her to come down the war zone. Come on down the war zone, Foodie. You'll be scared to death. I want to see this bitch walk down my streets without being scared to fucking death. She wouldn't know how to cope. She really wouldn't. She'd be like, oh my God, I'm going to shut my mouth right the fuck now. But yeah, this weird interaction with this stranger. This really strange interaction with that. What else do we have here? Oh, Cheryl Avery says, dry bagging for an all-new suitcase set from Amazon. Was she begging again? Let me see here.
Now, I found a suitcase set on Amazon. It's a huge, large one. Then a big one, but like a little smaller than the huge. And a small, like a carry-on one. And I think it was for $109 for all three. Now, I found...
She doesn't need a suitcase set. What happened to her other suitcases? She's got suitcases already. You know, like she's traveled to Thailand and she's traveled to the Middle East. Where are her suitcases? Yeah, she lost all of her suitcases? They just magically disappeared? Why does she need a whole new suitcase set? You know what? If you need some suitcases, just go on down the Goodwill or the Salvation Army and you can get suitcases there all day long for cheap. How you could probably go on Facebook and find them on Facebook Marketplace for cheap. You know, it's like you don't need like a whole brand new suitcase set. She wants people to spend a whole bunch of money on suitcases that are only going to be used for 30 hours because she's not like a world traveler that she's going to get a lot of use out of them. She's just putting her stuff in suitcases and then going somewhere, and as soon as she gets there, then they're going to be ditched. She said she wants to take lots of suitcases this time. She's not strong enough to walk through an airport like 5 suitcases. She said the old ones are messed up or something. They're not messed up. Did Temu not have suitcases? Can I ask a question? She's got a Walmart right there next to her house. And she's also got a Costco. I'm pretty sure they have suitcases at Walmart and Costco. And they deliver. And they're cheap. So you're next to 2 big box stores. You can easily go get the suitcases you need from them. Or Postmates them. Uber Eats them. You don't need to go on Amazon. You're next to 2 big box stores. You can get stuff at. Or Goodwill, Salvation Army. They sell used suitcases all day long. Nina will buy her new ones. Nina's an idiot. But the grift continues. I need this. I need that. I need new clothes. I need new suitcases. I need a pedicure. I need some hair dye for my hair. I need new headscarves. She needs everything. She's going to get everything she can before she goes. She's going to come up with all kinds of things that she allegedly needs. You don't need all that stuff, Foodie. Because you ain't going nowhere, bitch. You ain't going nowhere. Don't lie to people. I love this. Thank you, Havasu Mom. Antidepressant content says a sea lion shows up at a hotel, takes a quick swim, then casually steals a man's lounge chair like it booked the place itself. Well, maybe it did. You don't know what it did. You don't know if it booked a reservation, poolside. You don't know. We don't know what's business, but let's watch. So there's a sea lion. It's just like, I got a cabana. I'm taking a little dip right here. Yeah, it reserved the cabana spot. And it's like, oh, now I'm done taking a dip. And now I'm going to crawl up on the lounge chair. I took his lounge chair. There's a lounge chair right next to the guy. And he's like, I want your lounge chair. Move. He's like, I reserved this spot. Get away from me. Marine life, I have priority. Do you know who I am? Do you know who my father is? I'm friends with Willie, the orca. You better get out of my way. Move yourself, sir. And then there's this from Havasu Mom. NASA discovered a new planet, Cutie. Well, that's a lovely planet. That's very lovely. Cutie. I approve of that planet. Catstellation, is it a constellation? Okay. Aw. Lord of the Fruit Flies. My dad adopted a cat. Let me introduce you to Lily. Hi, Lily. You're cute. You're just a little cutie pie. I bet you're going to be a booger when you grow up, too. You just got that look like you're going to be a rascal, getting into everything, crawling up the curtains and tearing up the screen door, and you'll get forgiven anyway. Something tells me you got that look. You got that look. My GG and rumble in my bottom like my repost came for a coffee, found a son. Daw. Yep, it's just that fast. That's how you go from I don't have any animals to now I have a cat. It's just that fast. It's just that quick. Cat distribution system, it's a thing. You're not looking for a cat, they find you. Yeah, you've been adopted, human. Just take it home. Don't try to fight it. Listen, I speak from experience. Whatever you say, it's not going to work. Just give it some cat treats and food and enjoy yourself. And here's another one. Oh. From Lucy, Winnie knows she's a princess. So this is a puppers who absolutely adores getting cuddled and getting attention. Y'all look at this baby right here, asking for attention so politely.
Oh my goodness, look at this baby girl right here. What are you doing, baby girl? Huh? You want some attention? Oh, you want some attention, baby girl? Yes, look at that mama right there. Yeah.
Wow.
Yes. Look at that. Oh, do you have a little crooked tooth in the front, wee wees? It looks like it's got a little black dot on it. Oh. Are you gonna fix it? Yes. She's just my girl. Yeah.
Thank you, Havasu Mom. Thank you for being a member for 3 months. Cute animals are a great palate cleansers. Yes, they are. I love, is that a bulldog? I love bulldogs. I love their personalities. They're just, the grunting and the snorting and and just the little faces, and they just got attitude. I dig the attitude. But they can just be big love muffins. You gotta love them love muffins. Okay, what else we got here? Oh, are we done with this? Let me see. I know I saved a whole bunch of stuff. And we got that. I just make sure I got everything. I saved a whole bunch of stuff, but only certain stuff appears in notifications now, which sucks. So that's it for the Twitter peeps, y'all. How about we go on to the live stream where she's just moody. She's nasty. Nasty, nasty mood. And there's no reason for it. You're going on a trip, Foodie. You should be getting excited. You should be happy. So why are you so mad all the time? You're just mad. There's no reason to get mad. But she's mad. Just nothing but mad. So let me get out of here. We'll see why she's freaking mad. Oh, you know what? Before we get into the live stream, y'all want to watch Sansa Cooks first? Because Sansa did a great video called What Foodie Beauty Always Gets Wrong About Wall-E. And for those that don't know what Wall-E is, it's an animated movie that has to do with like a little robot that's cleaning the planet. And it happens to encounter like a race of people that they never leave their chairs. Like everything is done for them. And Foodie has made the comment that she wants to be like Wall-E. And it's like, the movie is great. I love the movie. It's fantastic. But the people that are in the chairs at the end of the movie, they want to get out of the chairs. They want to do things. They don't realize like there's so much to do getting out of those chairs. But she wants to be like Wall-E. So we're going to watch Sansa Cooks and her views about Wall-E. So for those that don't know about Miss Sansa, and if you haven't known about Sansa or subscribed to her, please do. She's fantastic. Absolutely amazing. And there's a link to the video so you guys can find her and leave a comment on her video. Give her a thumbs up because she deserves all the thumbs up for these fantastic videos. I'm going to give her one right now. All right, so let's get into it and see what.
And we're going to save our scooting for. I'm not. Listen, you guys have to help motivate me. No going scooting till later after my cleaning is done. I ask you to walk daily. I know. But first we have to clean. First I have to eat, and then clean.
One of the recurring themes from Foodie's live streams yesterday is that she's not quite ready to try. She doesn't want to walk, she doesn't want to clean, and she doesn't want to cook. So in this video, let's just pull up a few clips and discuss it all.
I'm stamina beasing by cleaning, and then for exercise stuff, I gotta make a plan, a routine. So when I have that done, I'll let you guys know for sure.
Pump the brakes. Did anybody catch that part? For an exercise plan, I have a makeup routine. What? How does makeup figure into exercise? Huh? You're talking about exercise and then you talk about makeup. So how does makeup figure into exercise? Is it a workout for you to put your makeup on? Well, that I actually would believe. Oh, she has to make up a routine. I'm like, makeup? What? Is it work for her to put her makeup on? I would actually believe it is work for her to put makeup on. Stamina by cleaning and makeup. I guess so. Let's go forward.
In this case, stamina beasing means walking, sitting up more, getting ready for long days at the airport. Foodie is supposedly going to Syria soon, so she's really got to work on her stamina. Now, the interesting thing is that Salah was in the chat for much of the live streams yesterday, so Foodie couldn't be her typical self.
Salah loves you so much. Babe! No desserts allowed.
I hate this. For a while, we got a break from the baby behavior, and it's back. It's back. I hate this. You know what I've noticed, Chantal? I've noticed that when you are trying to be manipulative and get your way, the baby voice and the baby behaviors come out. But if somebody's not giving you your way, then suddenly the adult Foodie pops out. So you use the baby voice and the baby behaviors to manipulate. And if that doesn't work, suddenly defiant adult Chantal comes out of the woodwork. So the baby voice, the baby behaviors are for manipulating, and adult Chantal is for winning the argument. Got it. Yeah, it's all on purpose. Different personalities used for different purposes.
I can hear my mom now. Do you want some cheese with that wine?
No smoking at all? What kind of life is that? What kind of life is that? That's a crummy life.
Isn't that cute? Salah tries to put his little foot down and Foodie has to figure out how to handle him. Can you imagine what she would have said if a Beezer had said something like this?
I guess so, hon. But I'm not ready to fully quit yet.
What in the paper clips? Foodie really thinks she's being cute here. What Salah doesn't seem to understand is that this is how she spends every single day. Getting high, getting the munchies, and ordering takeout.
Promise me you're gonna walk 15 minutes when I sleep. I have a start date for when I'm starting to walk bees.
Sorry to stop here, but while it's on my mind, while I'm remembering this and recalling this, something that y'all should know. During one of Foodie's live streams, she was practically accusing Allah of DV, insinuating that Allah abused his wife. But he was abusive to his wife, Mrs. Shabib. Like, I hate how she just throws around DV or accusations of abuse all over the place. According to her, if somebody isn't abusing her, then somebody must be abusing somebody else. So that happened. That because Allah came into Falafel React's chat and talked to Falafel and said stuff about her, now she's accusing Allah of being abusive. She claimed he forced her to do that. I hope she knows that that words like that are an arrestable offense. She can get arrested for just saying that. There's video proof of her saying that. She said Allah wants her. No, he doesn't. So according to Chantal, let's do a tally. According to Chantal, Nader was abusive. Nader did all kinds of things to her. Then Salah did things to her, and now Allah is being accused of doing things. Like, she just uses, like, DV as a weapon to her. It's so gross. Anyway, sorry to stop the stream, but I just remembered that, and I wanted to include that here to let y'all know, like, how vile she is, that Devi is just something she throws around into the wind.
But I did a lot of physical activity cleaning today, hun.
Yeah, that's a negative, dude. She's not walking 15 minutes for anybody, not even you.
If my headache goes away, I will, inshallah. But if not today, then I have a set date to start. And it's very soon. Yes.
I think the thing that frustrates people the most about all of this nonsense is that Foodie can walk, she's just choosing not to. She laughs and thinks it will be so easy to just pick it up and start walking again, but one day she might realize she can't.
But, like, if I could have my way, I would literally be a Wally person. What kind of life is that?
Circling back to why I titled the video the way that I did, Foodie is essentially saying she wants to live on a hoverboard. If you've never seen Wall-E before, it's a really great animated movie that has a whole bunch of social commentary. In a nutshell, people in the future are all overweight and they pretty much exist on these recliners. They're glued to their screens and they basically never walk around because they don't have to. Spoiler alert, I'm going to give away the ending. What Foodie's not remembering about the movie, though, is that they're not actually happy this way. By the end of the film, they figure out that they can go back and re-inhabit Earth, so they have to leave their recliners and slowly walk again. For some of them, it's scary, but they get over it, and it's an exhilarating end to a really good movie. I guess what I'm trying to say is that if Foodie really wants to be like a Wall-E person, she's gonna need to get out of that recliner. Drop me a line in the comments and let me know what you think. I'd love to hear from you.
Stamina bees. Yeah, maybe under the bridge. I like this idea. Stamina bees for donuts.
Wonderful video by Sansa Cooks. And you know what, as far as Foodie saying she wants to live like Wall-E, I think she meant that she just wants to be in a recliner and not have to do anything. I don't think she meant like Wall-E as in like what happened to the people at the end of the movie. You know, like where they got out of the recliner and they took their steps for the first time and they got active. She doesn't want that part. She just likes the idea of not having to do anything. Like she just wants that. Well, we'll see. We'll see, Foodie. All right, so that is the video from Sansa Cooks. Let me just get out of here really quick. And the Twitter peeps, because we're done with those. Let me just shutting down all this stuff. Okay. There we go. And we're going to go on to the live stream where she starts out the live stream and she's in the parking lot. Like she's being a parking lot creeper. Like all tucked in the corner and I'm smoking again. And she's in a mood. So let's see what happens.
Yeah, I'm disgusted. Ever since taking that chicken apart, there was this long white string that was on my hand, and I just want to die. No, it isn't. Okay, can somebody block Barracuda, fucking loser? Who's we? I don't care what you fucking want. Why are you watching me then? Go fuck yourself. Fucking tired of these shit people. How do we know what she shit? Seriously. They're experts on my bowel movements now. I honestly don't blame Salah for wanting to take a shit on people. I do too.
Two things. Chantal herself came on camera and said that she went to the bathroom 9 times. She made sure that people knew that during the course of the day, she went to the bathroom 9 freaking times. Which you normally only do when, like, say you got diarrhea. Like, that's normal to go to the bathroom repeatedly if your tummy is upset. 9 times. She made sure we all knew that. But this other part, where she's saying, I don't blame Salah for wanting to take a shit on people. I do too. So you're tattling on his particular fetish. You're telling us about his fetish. But that we already knew about. If you're for no random reason, you're bringing that up, even though you don't have to. You love your husband, but if you loved your husband, why would you talk about that on a live stream? Why would you even say that? I don't know. Like, why would you bring it up? Listen. Let's not do things in halves here. She's got a poo fetish. They both do. Hers is just configured a little bit differently from his, but they both have a poo fetish. She's had a poo fetish for years. Way before he got in the picture, she's had one. I remember her wanting a statue made of poo. There was an artist that made statues out of poo and she wanted one. And another instance where a Beezer asked her, like when she watches adult content, what videos does she seek out? She said scat. Scat is essentially poo. She's into scat videos, which hey, do what you do in private, Foodie. Do what you do, girl. That's what you like. That's what makes you happy. But she's got a poo fetish too. Y'all give me just a second. I'm gonna fill up my water bottle because I'm thirsty. I gotta stay hydrated. Good, thank you. You got nothing. It's okay. It's okay. We can all share the uncomfortable silences together, Bebop. This is an uncomfortable silence, you know, somebody bringing that up. Uncomfortable silence. Let's share this uncomfortable silence together.
I'm tired of these people. Weenie Hut General. Scrape. Alien, that's a good emoji. Shantology. I love when people try to tell you more about yourself than your own. You know what I mean? Like, hey, Anna. Thanks, Alberta. Hey, Foodie fan. Glitter queen. That's the size of their mouths, and their brains are not matching. Seriously. Leave me the fuck alone, bro. We have a gastroenterologist or whatever in the chat. We always have psychologists. People come in here, you're bipolar. Oh yeah? How do you know? Did you go to school for 8 years and learn? You have the signs. Oh, give me a break. People can't be fucking weird anymore. It has to be some kind of huge psychiatric diagnosis.
Speaking of meds, I was also on Twitter and I saw a tweet that said that Chantal revealed during her live stream that she hasn't taken her meds in 4 days. Like if she takes medication for a depression or something, she's not taking her meds in about 4 days. So that's fun. So she's going to go to the Middle East, not taking her medication properly. without her green, without her food. It's just going to be an entire shit show. And there's not going to be any paper towels to clean it up.
Come on! So many degrees. A whole pack, see? Hold on. Well, since you got your PhD, yeah, exactly. They got their PhD, literally, they're like, they know nothing. Hi, teardrops. No, they're cherries. Since you got your degree. Oh, my back. I literally just want to relax and feel better. Don't know how I'm gonna sleep tonight, though. Work bees blocked you? That's okay. You have a life. Most people, you know, most people do. Except for, like, the rest of Gore World, but... Very nice emote combination work. We speak in tongues. The dude from The Shining, the creepy...
You know what, like, when I'm on YouTube, I sometimes drop myself into weird rabbit holes on YouTube. And one rabbit hole that I've kind of dropped myself into or wandered into, maybe because of YouTube recommended, for some reason, YouTube is recommending to me videos about weightlifters. I don't know why, but YouTube is recommending a whole bunch of weightlifter documentaries, people who were doing professional bodybuilding, different bodybuilders who were in professional bodybuilding more than just Arnold Schwarzenegger. And a lot of the videos that are being recommended to me, there was a gentleman by the name of Rich Piana, and he's a big dude. Like, he kept it real on camera, like, had a great personality, but he unfortunately passed away due to his lifestyle of just doing anabolic steroids and all of this stuff. He just had a bad heart. So rest in peace, Rich. But why am I bringing that up now? It's because anything taken to the extreme can be bad for you. Like, Chantal's got an extreme lifestyle. And, like, she takes things to the extreme. So, like, any large amount of extreme can be disastrous. But yeah, I've been, for some reason, like, I watched videos of Rich. He seemed like a genuine guy. It's unfortunate what happened to him. He seemed like he had such a genuine soul to him. It's just that he was all about the 5%, whatever it takes. And it's like he was just pushing things to the max. And it's like, it's so unfortunate that he's gone now. You know, so it's just, you got to be careful with how you push yourself and what methods you use for pushing yourself, because in every avenue there's always excess, and excess is bad for you. Yeah, he was a cool dude, Jason. He was massive. Rich Piana was massive. And I even watched videos today of, like, his diet, how much he would eat in a day. And I'm like, oh my God. The amount of food he's putting away is insane. It's like, whoa, bro. So I was just godsmacked with just his dedication to bodybuilding and what he would do, to build up his muscle. So just thought I'd bring that up. Like, any extreme can be bad for you. That's why you always got to be careful and keep things in balance.
Butler guy? Mr. Torrance. I need to use slow clap more often.
Can I say one more thing about bodybuilders? I dated somebody who was not a professional bodybuilder, but he was into that lifestyle of like working out and building up his muscle and stuff. And let me tell you, that's an expensive lifestyle. Between the food and the supplements and the gym memberships and the martial arts classes, that's an expensive ass lifestyle. And it's 24/7. Like, if you're really, really into it, like hours and hours spent working out, like the massive amount of food and protein and the supplements that can run you like $20-30 a bottle, maybe more. It's expensive. Like, Rich Piana said he had like 12 freezers full of food. It requires a lot of discipline too. So I got mad respect for anybody who is that disciplined and that devoted and that focused, because it is a constant thing. But if you are in the fitness lifestyle to get healthy, it doesn't make sense to me that while you're getting healthy and building up that muscle at the same time that you're pushing it too hard and you're making yourself sick. Like the perfect symmetry and muscle form, it can turn into an obsession of like, I want this muscle bigger, I want that muscle bigger, therefore I have to take this supplement or this shot. Like, everybody is built differently. I don't think you should push your body beyond a certain limit, and if you have to make yourself sick to get to a certain size, maybe the size isn't worth it. It's best to be smaller and healthy than bigger and unhealthy. But yeah, that's a very expensive lifestyle. Very expensive.
Oh my god. Did you, Alberta? Sorry, it went by fast. Yeah, I'm boycotting McDonald's now. It's not healthy anyways. And Burger King. Oh,
Girl, shut up. You're obviously not boycotting the pizza place. How many pizza boxes do you have in your house right now? They're all over the floor. They're on your couch. Like, okay, you're not boycotting anything. You're just taking a break. One thing I've noticed about Chantal is that she gets fixated on one certain food and then she'll just stay fixated on it for weeks. I've seen it over and over and over again. Like back in Crackhead Olympics, she was fixated for like a month on paneer. And then she was fixated on the Jamaican beef patties. Like or the stupid, the Nashies. Like, how many Nashies did she eat? Yeah, it's your live, Chantal Gucci. It is your live. You're just now noticing that? It's your live, girl. What is paneer? What is paneer? I think it's like, how do you describe it? It's like a cheese. I have to look it up, but it's basically like a pie of like saucy cheese stuff. It's very calorie heavy. It's just it's a lot. How do you describe paneer? It's cheese. It's just nothing but calories. She had a paneer fairy that she bought paneer for an entire month. It's just it's very fattening. Very, very fattening. So right now the fascination is pizza. She's eating pizza like nobody's business. Pizza boxes all day, pizza boxes everywhere. She actually got in trouble before putting pizza boxes in the closet when she lived with BB because that's what caused a roach infestation. They had to fumigate that house because of her. So pizza boxes all day. Oh, and speaking of pizza boxes, so this was brought up earlier as far as the cat chewing on the pizza boxes. Sometimes cats will tear up boxes. You know, like they just like to fuck around with the box and they'll tear it up. It just something that they do. Although, do I think it's a good idea for Chantal to toss down a pizza box? No. She could eat that cardboard. You know, so even if BG is playing with it to be playful as a toy, shouldn't have it down on the floor because, you know, she might chew it up. So it's best to get that pizza box off the floor. You know, it's just not healthy for her. Just in case she might swallow some of that cardboard.
I have a coffee. Forgot. Men are banned. Chicken parm, yeah, it has shredded lettuce. Ew. Hey, Jimmy.
Who said that it was okay for the cat to eat cardboard? Her beezers? If so, they're complete idiots. It's not safe for an animal to eat cardboard. How are they going to digest that? How is that going to safely pass from the stomach to the large and small intestine? She asked her beezers. Well, they're stupid. I mean, cardboard could easily swell in the stomach and get stuck there. They're morons. It's not safe for an animal to eat something that is not food. Yeah, thank you. Cardboard can unalive a cat if it impacts the intestines, right? It can cause a blockage.
No men allowed or women. Yeah, I don't like, remember, I hate women, so. No, since I quit, I haven't had McDonald's. So, eat shit.
You're a liar.
And I quit after, that was after. A week is a week. It doesn't mean I ate it then. That bag was on the floor for a long time. Name 10 cats or you hate cats. Fuck off.
You know, there's a reason why I'm not letting myself think about what goes on in Chantal's house with that cat, because if I start thinking about it, I'm going to get upset. And if I get upset, I'm probably going to say something that's going to get my channel taken away from me. I can have my thoughts in my head, and I won't get the ban hammer from YouTube. but just imagine what my thoughts are. Like, pick up on my thoughts. I'm imagining all kinds of things in Minecraft right now. All kinds of interesting possibilities in Minecraft. Very interesting possibilities of things that I wish would happen to Chantal in Minecraft. And I'm leaving them in Minecraft. And I'm hoping that the things that I'm thinking are happening in that house are not happening. That it's worse in my head than in reality. But I'm thinking of things in Minecraft right now.
You. Can we make puts in? No. I got clean. Yeah, no McDonald's, no Burger King. And I haven't had a... When did I have beef last? A hamburger. No, because it's fucking useless, Ozempic, for me. Because, you know, well, you have to eat healthy if you take it. Well, then why do I have to take it, feel like shit, and eat healthy anyway? The fuck? Like, I don't know. Doesn't even do anything for me. Sweating. Can we eat gyro? No. You can. Costco burgers? Yeah, those are from a long time ago. I gave those away a long time ago. I didn't even eat them.
You know, I rarely agree with you, Chantal. But in this instance, I will agree with you. You're right. What is the point of taking Ozempic if you're just going to eat your way through it? Just stop taking it. It doesn't make any sense. Just stop taking it. Eat what you want. That way you won't have to worry about the side effects of taking the Ozempic and you're having B moments and you know you shouldn't be having B moments. There's no sense in taking it. I agree with you. There was no point before, but I'm glad you're saying it out loud now. Just stop taking it. And while you're at it, why not just stop talking about health journeys with your beezers? Because you're not on a health journey. You're on a I'm ruining my health journey. You want to ruin your health? Have at it. It's your body. It's your soul. Do it. You're going to do it anyway. Just stop going to people and jerking them off by telling them that you're on a health journey when you're not. Just stop the lies. Stop the cap. Just let people know, look, I am interested in gaining weight, not losing weight. I am interested in making myself sick versus getting healthy. I like the idea of giving up my mobility. I want to give up my mobility because I think that if I lose my mobility, that people will take care of me. So I'm pushing myself to that edge because that's what I want. So therefore, anything that revolves around independence versus codependence, not interested. I don't want to walk. I don't want to run. I don't want to swim. I don't want to be independent. I want to be like a gigantic baby and lay in a crib and somebody take care of me. That's my goal. That's my mission. That's where I will feel successful. Just, she wants to be a gigantic baby laying in a crib.
Keto is ridiculous, in my opinion. It's like... Yeah, I won't have the munchies, Nona. That's right. Yeah, smoking with it is useless, and I'm not giving up smoking right now, so... yeah, if it's a mental thing, then why am I taking a shot that's not even gonna work? Like, if I smoke and it just gives me the munchies, there's no point. It's a waste of money, and it just makes you feel like shit, and God knows what the long-term effects are. I think healthy carbs are important in the diet. Like, if you say that fruit is bad for you, that's fucking retarded. Like, 100%. It's a fruit. God made it from a tree. Like, bad carbs, sure. Cakes, sugar, shit like that. Keto makes the seashell smell, really? Demonic oppression. No, actually, God said not to eat pigs. Oh, sorry, Oki, your comment went by really quick. It's natural sugar. Like, literally. Maybe for diabetics, but like for a normal human, it's really healthy. Even for diabetics, like, I was always allowed some fruit, maybe just not a ton. It's starting to rain. Yeah, you'll lose weight. Oh, sorry. No, if you want to.
I have a question, and this is just something that I'm curious about. So I know the Foodie smokes the green. I know that she is a food addict, and she just loves sugar. My question is this. I don't know if she's taking anything other than the green, like for medications or party favors. One thing that I know about certain substances, that if you take certain substances, when you start to crash, you will crave sugar. It all depends on the substance, but there are certain things that you can do that when you're coming down the crash, you will crave sugar. So like she's always craving sugar. And I'm wondering if it's because like that she's taking something where she's crashing off of it. And like to combat the crash, it makes her crave sugar. So like we don't know everything that she does behind the scenes. We can only speculate. But I'm wondering if she's taking something that maybe makes her feel up as far as her energy and her mood, but then the come down, the crash, makes her want sugar. I mean, she's a food addict, yes. She loves her sugar, true. But could there be another reason why she's craving all this sugar? I'm just things I'm thinking out loud, that's all.
I'm going to say it again. Anytime I eat fruit, it doesn't make my Libre go up very much. It has fiber. And I usually eat it with something else, like not just plain. But brain health needs some carbs, yeah. It's true. Fruit is an addiction? Oh no, overeating and stuff, yeah. Food addiction is an addiction, yes. Yeah, it is. It's raining, bro! Thank you, Oki. I will definitely do those, yeah. No, that's not true, Monster Mash. Actually, though, sugar is not bad for you, though. Like, white sugar is not processed. Like, it's supposed to.
Wrong. Here's something that you don't know, Foodie. Did you know that sugar has the same effect on the brain as Coca-Cola? The other Coca-Cola, the powdery Coca-Cola. That Coca-Cola and sugar, the brain treats them the same way. It excites the brain. The brain doesn't know the difference between the two. Sugar has the same effect on the brain as Coca-Cola. And it is just as addictive as Coca-Cola. Like your brain doesn't know the difference between the two. It treats them both the same. Just so I'd let you know, Foodie, if you don't know that.
Supposed to be white, isn't it? I don't know. Look at Freely. She drinks 5 liters of sugar a day. She's, I mean, say what you want about her, but she's like not fat. Cane sugar. Even if she's a nutbag, she still eats a ton of sugar a day. So why is she not unhealthy and dead? Like, all she eats is fruits. Fruits, vegetables. She'll literally make sugar water every day. Are normal humans. Hey, Andy. She was addicted to grapes. I think it's just weird, like, you know that like bacon and too much cheese and too much fat is also bad for you, but just in a different like part of your body. Like, it affects you differently. Like, there's people there. Fuck's sake, man. I can't wait to live in the middle of fucking nowhere. I can't wait.
Bitch, I can't wait till you're in the middle of fucking nowhere. You can go there right now. Get on the plane tomorrow and go to the middle of nowhere. Have at it. I want you to be in the middle of nowhere because you're going to have an entire ass meltdown when you get there. Go. Get on the plane tomorrow. Go to the middle of nowhere. Do it. You want to be in the middle of nowhere where you can't use an app on your phone to get food. And you can't get on the screw to go to Costco whenever you want. Or Walmart. Or the movie theater for the popcorn. Or the Dollar Tree. Go in the middle of nowhere, please. Do it. Because you will lose your ever-loving mind. What was that old Rolling Stones song? You can't always get what you want. Go in the middle of nowhere and let's see how you cope. Wait till Salah leaves you all alone in the middle of nowhere. You're not exactly a survivor type. You won't know how to cope. Talking about, I want to be in the middle of nowhere. Girl, you couldn't even cut it during a camping trip. We remember when you went on that camping trip with Salah. You couldn't cope with the camping trip. You couldn't deal with the heat. You didn't want to clean. You didn't want to cook. You didn't want to do nothing. You don't want to be outside. You can't cope. You will not be able to cope. It'll be Silent Hill, serious style. Just her being all alone in complete isolation. All by herself, lost. Not knowing where to go. Not knowing who to talk to. Not being able to talk to anybody. No help, no money. No internet. That's going to break her. It will. It would break her if she went. She can be screaming into the void and no one's going to hear her. He's going to be an hour away from her. And she can't pull that shit of like, well, I'm going to tell the internet all about you. He's going to be like, bitch, I got your phone. You ain't telling nobody nothing. How about that? You ain't got nothing? Yeah, what about me?
I'm so cool using the communal barbecue.
You know what would be great? If she got mad at him and she like sent him a million texts blowing up at him. Where are you? I need food. Blah, blah, blah. And all he texted back was, it did. I hope he gives her at least one, it did, while she's there. She just gets mad and mad and mad, and he just texts back, it did. Her face would turn purple from rage. It did. It did.
Chi will stay in my life. Yeah, me too. Yeah, she's very active, but she's also very healthy. You know? So then the problem is the lack of exercise, not the carbs then. Fruit is not bad for you. Like, what? It's literally one of the healthiest things on the planet. No, the chi was not good in Syria. I mean, like the Syrian cheese and stuff. But, yeah, but calories don't have any.
Trauma, don't worry, mama. That cat is not leaving Canada. I promise you, she's not. We saw the carrier. It's not airline approved. That carrier was probably bought for someone who's going to take the cat in Canada. That is not an airline approved carrier. Therefore, BG will not be able to travel in it to go anywhere. This is just rage bait. She is stressing people out. She's trolling and she's baiting people. She wants the attention. She wants, you know what she wants? I'll tell you what she wants. I'm an OG. I'm one of the OGs. I've been watching her for a long time. I remember back in the day, Foodie, she used to do things on purpose to piss people off. Why? Because she wanted to get those hate super chats. She made hundreds of dollars a night in hate super chats. People would get so mad at her that they would send her money because they wanted to scream in her face and couldn't. So all they could do was send a super chat saying something nasty. To Chantal, it didn't matter whether you liked her or you hated her. Money's money. It all spends at the end of the day. But she would make $200, $300 a night plus in hate super chats. And I think she's trying for that again. I'm going to really piss people off and maybe they'll send me money because they're so angry and they're so worked up that they want to scream at me. She's counting on that hate. She's counting on those negative super chats. She's baiting people to give money out of anger. And it's not working because people are waking up to all this shit. They know the deal.
Anything to do with nutrition, which you need to nourish your body, right? Still annoying, I know. I know, I don't know why these people just don't leave me alone. Like, everything I do is wrong to them and they hate my guts. So why subject yourself to my content hours a day? The fuck? Like, that is so backwards and weird.
No, it's not. We are here for our dessert. We are here to see the end game, the end of the story. A lot of people have been watching you for years, Chantal, and we can all feel it. We can feel this is end game. This is the series finale. We don't know how it's going to end. I mean, truly, the ending is up to you. It really is. Like, you made this play. You're directing it. You are saying what's in it. And the play is just about over. We've been watching for years and we're feeling like we're near the end. So we're just here to see how it ends. We've watched this long. We want to see how it ends. And the ending really is up to you. How bad it is, how awful it is. We're not here to interfere. We're here to see the ending of the movie. That's why people still keep watching. Not because you're interesting. The reactors make you interesting. We're here to see how this plays out. And really, it's your call. And you're known for bad calls and bad decisions, so we know how this is going to go.
You know what I mean? It's the way they make their sad living. That's insane. No, but like the viewers don't. They just, you know. Is there someone in here? No, okay. I gotta take shelter. It's a hobby. Well, they're being ableist then, Monster Mash. They're miserable people. Like, if you have to watch someone to make yourself feel better about yourself, that's insane. What the hell? You're mental. Who shows?
I don't want you to feel better about myself. I don't feel that I am superior to you, Chantal. Like, I don't walk around with the need to be superior to other people. Everybody's got a different life. Everybody's got a different story. Here's something for you. I'm a writer. I write short stories. I've written poetry. To me, people are living books. Like, one of my favorite places to go is a library. I love all the books. I'm a big fan of libraries and especially used bookstores. I just love them. I love walking into a room and being surrounded by knowledge from different time periods and thoughts and opinions from like tons and tons of other people. Like, I love knowledge. I like knowing things. I like learning things. And to me, people are living books. Each one's got their own story to tell, their own lessons that they learned. Every person that you pass by has a story to tell. And every single one of them could teach you something if you sit and you talk to them long enough. Even a person who lives on the street, a homeless person, could teach you something if you talk to them. They might teach you something important that you might need to know. So I don't feel superior. This is not about being superior, being a reactor. I'm not superior. I am myself. I'm living my life. I'm just watching you screw up your life because you want to screw up your life. I'm not here to interfere. I'm just here to watch the end result of all your screw ups. And when I look at you, all I can think is, what a fucking shame. What a shame. What a waste of opportunity. What a waste of abundance that maybe could have been given to somebody else who would have done positive things with it. What a waste of so many things. So many things. Like, the universe gave you an abundance of prosperity on so many levels, and you really fucked it up. You fucked up all of your chances of abundance and prosperity. Had you screwed your head on straight, you could be living the life that you've always wanted to live, that you always talk about. That could have been you. You could have been that person that if you had gotten on top of your addictions and your mental shit, you could have been that person who could have been like a world vlogger saying, "Hi, I'm Foodie Beauty and I'm in Italy and we're at a vineyard and we're going to document the process of wine from grape to table." That could have been you. You could have had that life, going places, doing things, talking to people, making money, having fun, having a life. That could have been your fucking life. Thank you, Radioactive. That could have been you. The life of your dreams and your fantasies could have been your reality had you just locked in and cleaned up your mess. But you decided to dedicate yourself to the mess, so here we are. So like it's just me shaking my head saying, what a waste of abundance that could have been given to another person that might have taken that brass ring and run the fuck across the football field with it and scored a touchdown. Somebody else could have done great things with your abundance. And you wasted yours.
What they eat. Can we plan a barbecue goodbye bees? Yeah, I'll try my best, Coco. Yeah. Right, kitty. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's why people watch Hoarders and stuff, I guess. I don't know, though. Like, I find that my life is better than theirs, quite honestly.
No, it's not. Your life is better than anybody else's. In what regard? You eat and you make yourself sick. You eat and then you run to the bathroom 10 times a day. That's a happy life? I think I'll pass. If that's a happy life, I don't want it. Somebody else can have it. Constant diarrhea, constant eating and more diarrhea, making yourself ill. Feeling so empty that you're like an overfed tick, consuming everything, trying to fill up the emptiness that never gets filled. I'll pass. I don't want it. Your life is empty. That's the problem. Your life is empty. And you feel that emptiness every day. And you try to fill it up with the wrong things. And if you're not doing that, you're trying to numb yourself to the fact that you're empty. That there's no substance to you. It's an endless cycle of overconsumption and numbing yourself out because you're empty. You are empty.
Yeah, people are fat phobic. Shit. My thing. I'm here to keep you on. Oh yeah, I did, Teardrop, sorry. Oh wait, I can scroll up? Since when? They come in saying Chantal needs to be told how it is. I think she has heard the same shit over and over for years. Damn, give it a break. Now I can scroll. Nice. Nice. I couldn't before, I swear to God. Yeah, Teardrop, you're absolutely right. Like, exactly. Like, I'm here, like, it's like... Hey, Kitty Robs, thank you. It's just weird, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, but the thing is like with diet and stuff like that, one size does not fit all. You know, like soda and people like that are very sanctimonious, like Teddy. Like, how do they just live miserable like that all the time? Nothing positive ever out of their mouth. naggy, sanctimonious, like, oh, like they are literally a big giant waggy finger personified. Nagging idiots. Oh my god, it's like raining. Why? It's sunny. They're very draining, yeah. Yeah, the waggy finger, dirty soda's the new fad. Oh yeah. Stupid rain. It's not only fat people that are unhealthy, exactly. No, it's true. Hey, Mike. It's human nature for them to feel that way. It's also human nature to control, like, to learn and grow as people. Like, what do you mean that's human nature? Like, it's also human nature to kill people. Oh my god, do I have to go in? Don't want to. Too bad for those people outside. Oh, I think they're gone. Yes. That's just like literally like condoning. I think it's pretty textbook that and well known that you shouldn't rely on looking down on others to make yourself feel better. Because that says more about you. Well, you don't.
But Foodie, isn't that what you do all the time? You try to make yourself superior to others in so many ways. Like you go after other people's looks, where they live, how they live, their age, their body shape. If you're always saying that the reactors are fat, even though like you're super morbidly obese, that which is wild work, that you're super morbidly obese and you're using fat as an insult. That's crazy. You know, like you'll try to find anything you can to be hurtful. Like I'm going to look at that person and I'm going to find any minute detail about them to point out, and I'm going to say something that's nasty, trying to cut them down and make them feel like shit. Like somebody's, what did you say about me? You called me the skunk-haired lady. You said I had no chin. Not the best you can do? I have no chin, y'all. I'm a skunk-haired lady. I'll take that. So I am a chinless skunk. That's it. I'm a chinless skunk. Interesting. I'm a new species, don't you know? Yeah, I'm a skunk-haired chinless lady. Yeah. I'll take that. I'm okay with that. She likes to say that we're jealous of her. I will confess that I am jealous of Foodie. I am. I am jealous because she's got a talent that I don't have. That I'll never be able to have. She can touch her chin to her chest. I can't do that. That's her special superpower. She can touch her chin to her chest. I've tried, I just can't do it. So she has a talent that I don't have. So you can do something that I can't do, Foodie, and I am going to be crying into my pillow tonight. I'm going to soak the pillow with my tears because you have a superpower that I don't possess. Yeah. So you can do something that I can't do. But then again, I can do things that you can't do. I can hop up on that bed and cross my legs. I don't think you can do that. So we both can do things the other can't do. We both have individual talents.
I have to see addiction. You don't have to. You can turn the fucking channel. And go the fuck away. I'm not here to fucking argue with people. Like, fuck off. Be positive or ship out. Fuck. Yeah. Like, you don't know how exhausting it is to deal with these fucking people all day, every day. Trying to infiltrate every part of your life. You just don't know. You know?
How are we infiltrating every part of your life? We're just reacting to you. In what regard are we infiltrating every part of your life? There's nobody stalking your apartment. There's no one waiting outside your door when you come out in the scooter. There's nobody stalking you underneath the bridge. What is this talk about infiltration? How is putting on somebody's live and reacting to it infiltrating your life? Chantal, if you didn't want people to react to you and give their opinions, you would go on OnlyFans and just do private live streams. There, done. Just go on an adult site, do your streams. They'll be behind a paywall and nobody but the paying members can see them. Problem solved. It's very easy to fix if you don't want people in girl world to remark on you.
I guess you don't. I know. Even if people have addictions, they don't owe it to you to talk about it. My channel's not really about that. I don't know.
Bullshit. That's all your channels are about, are your addictions. Showcasing your addictions, talking about your addictions, talking about your struggles with your addictions, looking for people to fund your addictions and enable you. Trying to find new and creative ways to scam money to feed all your addictions. That's all your channels are about. It's not even about you anymore. It's about keeping the addictions fed and satisfied, but they're not fed and satisfied, are they? Addictions never are. They always want more. You've got an addiction for shopping and buying things. You've got an addiction for food. You've got an addiction for attention and for men. So your channels are all about satisfying all of those addictions. Every single one. You don't leave even one of them out. That's all it's ever been about. Putting them on display, putting a spotlight on them, giving them a job, earning a paycheck using them.
People drawn to negative, yeah, because they're shit. Click off. Don't you want engagement? No, not from you. I'm addicted to 420 Beeson. Yep, me too. Me too. Oh no, they left because it's raining. No. I'm just hanging out, bottom frag. You missed the bridge? I don't feel like the bridge today. Oh my god, it is a rainbow. Look at that. That's probably a life lesson somewhere. Too busy complaining about the rain to notice the rainbow ahead of you. That's a sign. It's a double rainbow. Look at this one. Whoa, subhanallah.
You know, as far as the fact that the Beezers are not giving her so much money, I think there might be at least one reason why they're not giving up the money, besides the fact that they've given her a lot of money in the past and all she's doing is wanting to go back to Syria for a vacation. Here's another reason why I think the Beezers don't want to give her money. And it could be or it could not be. I think those that are in her audience that might want to give her money, they're thinking about the possibility that if they give money to Foodie to travel to Syria and she actually gets on a plane, something might happen to her. Something might happen to her during the flight. Something might happen to her over in Syria. And they don't want that blood on their hands. They don't want the guilt that would come after, that if something medically happened to Chantal, or she got hurt, or worse, they're going to have the guilt of knowing, you know what, I gave money for that trip. I helped her get over there. I helped her get on that plane, and then something happened to her. And maybe if I hadn't given her the money, she might still be alive. She might still be in Canada. They don't want that blood on their hands. I don't believe they give a fuck. Some of them do, some of them don't. But they know this is a bad idea. And they're not going to invest in her bad idea financially. They're like, nope, there's no possible way of a positive return on my investment. If I give her money to go to Syria, she's going to be there and she won't be able to stream. She's going to be unhappy. And there is a high likelihood that 2 weeks after she gets there, she's going to want to come home. And then she's going to be grifting for money to get home. So you're going to give her money to get there, and then she's going to need money to come back. She's going to be homeless. I don't have a home. Somebody buy me a home. Somebody get me an apartment. And the Beezers are tapped the fuck out. They ain't got the money anymore. I don't think she realizes how hard it is in the world right now for people to make money. She got lucky the first time with that 10 grand, but that was lightning in a bottle. It's not going to happen again, just like crack at Olympics. That was only a one-time thing. There's going to be no repeat. Just because you got 10 grand before does not mean you're going to get it again. A lot of people that gave that money, they're not on board with this. They're like, nope, I'm not wasting my money just for her vacation. And that's all it is a vacation.
Praise be to God. I don't have religious psychosis, don't worry. It's very vivid, yeah. There's another one over there starting. Can someone take a screenshot for me? If you don't mind. Yeah. You're very sad and unemployed? Oh yeah, there you go, the Rainbow Pride. There's purple, it's really beautiful. That's Salah telling me to take me to Pride? With the smoke? Yeah, cheers! You don't know how to ease a thing you don't know.
Shut up. Please don't sing. Don't sing anything. Just sit there and smoke and be quiet.
How do I stop telling people to F off? It's hard. Monochromatic gaze? Yeah, the rainbow's better.
Over the two condos.
It's so nice.
So like, okay, like good vibes over here today. Super cute. I thought it was gonna be a tornado.
We always have tornado warnings and nothing delivers.
My sister just said that too, but I'm like, they say that when it's sunny and then it rains at the same time, that's.
Oh, that's why.
Remember? And like, I don't know if you were outside earlier, but like maybe 30 minutes ago, me and my sister was bright and it started raining.
Yeah, yeah. That was weird. I said that too, and
And then I said, oh, the tornado, and she's.
So situational blue cheese has not been back. Well, that's good. I don't know exactly how much money blue cheese was given, Chantal. I know that situational blue cheese talked about how they would drink a bunch of wine late at night and then send the PayPal donos. So I don't know if how big of a donor blue cheese was to Chantal, but I hope they stay away. I hope they've learned their lesson. They might come back under a different name. Sometimes they do that. They just, create a sock and then come back in and start donating. But we'll see.
Said what he said. I'm like, hey, we've been getting them on Ottawa more than usual the last like 4 years.
I
They're
know.
small, but
yeah. Usually affect like Orleans or whatever.
all the like valley towns and shit. Yeah.
Yep.
It's like pretty cool.
I guess this is where everybody smokes in the building, I guess, eh?
I seen a dry patch. I was like,
Yeah.
okay. You live here? Oh, I don't know. I didn't do like things.
You too? You live here?
My friend though. But I
Oh,
was
your
like,
friend.
Let me see. Let's see if we can find a little bit. I know.
It's so
I
nice.
see it like on both. I know. And it's double.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, my
I was
God.
driving in and you could see the whole thing.
That's crazy.
Y'all take note of the body positioning. She can't even put her legs out in front of hers. Like she's got to spread them way apart. She can't even put her legs together. So when she's on Scooty, she has to, her legs got to be way apart so that Gunther could have his room. That's not going to fit in one seat in an airplane, Chantal. I can tell you that right now. It's just not happening on an airplane. You get on an airplane, you get in one seat. You only got so much leg room, and your leg spread right there, that's like 2 seats. That's a 2-seat spread, not one. You got to keep your legs together.
Wow.
Oh, my picture actually.
Mm-hmm.
The photos never did the justice.
No, it's not gonna look as good. But
Exactly, never.
smoking section.
Can I take your lighter or did I give it back?
Oh, yeah, here, you can use it because mine stay lit usually. Have you ever tried these ones?
I have. Which one's that though?
This is the GMO cookies.
Ooh.
You want to try
They're
one?
good? I mean,
You can have one for later or whatever.
yeah, thank you.
Yeah. Because they're really good. They're like
Yeah.
cigarettes, kind of.
Yeah, I know. That's sick. I've been at those times when I don't have papers and I had to unroll cigarettes. So I'm like, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm gonna save it for my
Hope you like it.
Thank you.
It's more like
I'm sure-
indica.
Yeah, I like it. So.
Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you.
You're welcome. Mm.
Look at her just giving the green away. Like she's just giving her green away to random strange people. I would love to know if that person is of age. Like you're just giving your green to like random strangers. Very, very odd behavior. She's giving her green away. And didn't she tell us that she doesn't feel safe in Canada? She's sitting there talking to these people just fine. She doesn't feel in danger at all. She feels so comfortable. She's giving her green products away.
Wow, look at it now.
I know, it just keeps like getting bigger and brighter.
I need that on camera, yeah. Wow. Double. Huge bright one. Nice. Double rainbow.
I sound so silly saying this, but how do rainbows happen?
I'm not sure.
You know, no, I'm like, okay, we all don't know that. I swear we learned that at one point, but I'm like,
Bear Bears, that's all I know.
Right.
I don't know.
I'm like,
It was just a hard life, and my mental health was bad.
yeah. It's too expensive.
Yeah, and this one is even more.
Why?
I don't know. It's like supposed to be more luxurious. It's like I was looking and it was like 2,600. I'm like, no
Yeah,
way.
the highest in mine is like 27, 28, 29. I'm like, that's ridiculous, honestly. For only the top 2 floors to have balconies on top of that, because
You know what? This is probably like the first interaction that Foodie has had with normal people in several months, besides her family. And she kept the camera rolling. It's like, why not just turn off the camera and end the live and have a normal conversation with people? Just be like, oh, I want to be Chantal for a minute, not Foodie Beauty. You know, switch Foodie Beauty off for a minute and just be myself. You could do that with the camera off, but she kept the camera rolling. She turned that person and her friend into content the whole time. It's like, you just shut the camera off. Why does everything have to be content?
That's crazy. Ooh, the plane. Look at that. I gotta get that on camera too.
right, imagine the view up there though.
The plane. Yeah, imagine. Yeah, I know. But like, yeah, I don't know. I won't be staying, but
I know it's unfortunate, honestly, having to move all the time. I move all the time.
it's so depressing
like every
moving.
year. I just want, like, right?
I find it depressing, like.
It's weird. Unless you, like,
You know what's crazy? Foodie likes, she tries to act paranoid that somebody's gonna do something to her, right? And yet when she goes live in the same locations, underneath the bridge or in the corner of that parking lot. So if somebody did want to confront her or hurt her, they know exactly where she's at. It's like you're so concerned for your safety, and yet if somebody wants to find you, they know exactly where to find you. Because you show the locations, you go to the same places, and you're hard to miss, okay? Yeah, you're not scared. You show yourself beneath the bridge. You show yourself in the corner of a parking lot. And you would not do that if you felt really scared. I'm just saying. It's like you want people to find you.
like on and stuff, but like when you just get settled, because I feel like the first year you're really just getting settled. It's still not like home.
Yeah. Well, I'm moving actually to Syria.
No way.
Because my
Okay.
husband's there and my cat. So
Did you live there before and just came back, or what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, I kind of freaked out because like it was just a hard life, and my mental health was bad.
Yeah. When did,
Like you're
out
always
there?
around people, always like
Yeah, and I
constantly.
don't like that. I have social anxiety.
Me
you know?
too.
Yeah.
So I
I drive
yeah.
sometimes, and like if I pull into a gas station, it's too busy type. Like,
Oh yeah, me too.
you
I
know,
can't.
Like I'd rather just trust me.
Yeah.
When did you come back though? How like it's hot out there, eh? My girl,
Yeah.
my sister's boyfriend's Libyan,
Oh yeah.
but they were like talking about going to Egypt or something.
It's
and
all
yeah,
hot.
I know. And my ex is Moroccan. I'm like, out there, holy shit, that dry desert heat.
Oh yeah, Morocco, Egypt, the Middle East.
Oh,
Yeah.
trust me, I know. After that, I said no more Arabs for me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It was
Are
a bad
you,
experience.
are you Arabic or are you white?
No,
Revert?
no, I'm just Canadian.
Okay, my sister's
French
a revert
Canadian.
too. Well, like,
Yeah, revert.
yeah,
Yeah.
my sister too.
Revert who smokes weed.
Stop. My sister
I mean-
fucking dresses in like the most skimpy clothes.
Really?
Just doesn't eat pork, but she'll drink. you
Yes,
know?
I think
So
God
it's
still
like-
loves us.
Exactly. Exactly.
Everyone has their weaknesses, and this is like Canadian culture. So before I reverted, big pothead.
And like exactly, you know, and I feel like low key, like people, because you're not the only one. I know mad Muslims that smoke weed and shit, and like behind closed doors, like fuck, hookah's on any better, you know, and they're
Yeah.
fucking smoking their lungs away.
Oh yeah, I love
This
this.
is medicinal low key. My
Yeah.
daughter was talking to me, and she's like, "Why do you act like it's your medicine?" Because I was like, "I need to smoke one day." I was like, "I have a headache." She's like, "You're acting like it's medicine." I'm like, "Well, it kind of is."
Yeah, if I'm nauseous, I smoke and it's gone.
Right?
Same thing with wanting to like tear people's heads off. If I'm all crabby,
Yeah.
I smoke
No,
and I'm like, what was I bitching about?
Same. Trust me, I know. Weed is a lifesaver.
So it's gonna be hard. I when I'm in the Middle
When are
East,
you
I
moving?
don't. But
So, like,
yeah, I moved back here in like it was October, like November 1st,
yeah.
and then now my lease is up coming up. You know,
You're
so
gonna go back, or?
yeah, because I miss him. Like it's such a like bigger process for him to come here, and he has responsibilities like with his family and his business.
The lies she's telling. It's such a process for him to come here. Yeah, you can't sponsor him because of your bankruptcies. It's such a process for him to come here, and he's such a busy, wealthy, very successful guy. That's why he can't come to me. Like the lies she tells. I'm going to bring something really, really strange and odd up. Does anybody know about the singer Billy Joel? Billy Joel, like, is an old song by Billy Joel called Big Shot. That song, that's pretty much Chantal. It's a great song. If you listen to the song, the lyrics fit with Foodie. Yeah, you had to be a big shot, didn't you? Have to open up your mouth. That one. It fits with Foodie. Oh, Billy Joel is great. Love his stuff. It's Foodie. It fits with her. She has to be a big shot. It's so her.
Yeah, no, I get that.
Yeah.
I know distance is hard. For
It's a
sure.
simple life, like, you know.
Yeah, exactly. No, honestly, like I know Mexico's dangerous as fuck, but I'm half Mexican. And like one day I was having a nervous breakdown, and I was like, and Facebook videos kept popping up, like it's actually not that bad. Leave it.
Yeah.
'Cause, like the food,
Right.
like here in Canada, like everyone wants to like live up to a name.
Yes.
Everyone's shitty, and like
Not friendly. People
oh,
are more
no,
cold.
especially in Ottawa.
Yeah.
Like I
yeah.
work a lot in the greater Toronto area, and like people out there still like, especially Toronto, I try to avoid. 'Cause
Oh
of, like,
yeah, no
but
way.
like Hamilton, Guelph, like all those outer lying cities, they're smaller than here, and they're fucking. They don't even look at you.
Thanks, Teardrop. Yeah, she was nice. Yes. The rainbow was insane. It was crazy bright. Like, I've never seen that. And now the clouds are shut. Let's go see the bunnies. I'm getting vitamin D right now. Let's go where, though? Oops. This friggin' thing. The sun is bugging me. I only went to that spot because it was raining.
Lord, that shadow. That shadow is shady. That shadow is telling on her. Wobble's revenge. Bitch, if you're gonna be on me and be 200 pounds over the limit, I'm gonna make sure you cast a big shadow. That's gonna be my middle finger to you. You're gonna ride on me, I'm gonna make sure that your shadow is telling on you. Oh, it's gonna tell on you.
Field trip, Marcia? Oh, I wish I could send some rain your way. I might have to go to the bathroom, actually. I think it's the coffee. I wish I could send some rain your way. My shadow looks like Amber Lynn. I know it kind of does, eh? I don't really want to go home right now. I'm not done smoking 10 joints. Damn it. Sorry, guys. I have really bad anxiety right now. Where's Cocoa Pickles? Hi, Glitter Quee.
Girl, if you're smoking 10 joints a day and you're still feeling anxious, then the green can't help you. You're over there smoking an entire forest of Mother Nature and it's not helping. I mean, like, if 10 joints ain't getting the job done, then there's no help for you. Yeah, anxiety over what? Over the lies? Then stop telling the lies. What is the anxiety from? Is it from the lies that you're telling that you know eventually will catch up to you? Is it because of the trip? Is it because Salah's not picking up the phone? Is it because you don't have enough money to travel? Where exactly is the anxiety coming from? You're a bona fide greenie, so sue me. You know what? There's nothing wrong with enjoying Mother Nature. As a matter of fact, I have a joke for all of you green smokers out there. What is a green smoker's favorite word? Ear. Ear. So a green smoker's favorite word is ear. But she's over there smoking an entire forest and it's not doing her any good. It's not working. She can't smoke enough to calm down. And that screams that her tolerance has gone up too high, which is the normal for Foodie. She does too much of something and her tolerance gets too high and then she can't get high off it anymore.
Are we going back in, Mike? Hey, Island Dragonfly. Breezeth, you're like a chef and you're super hot. What the fuck? That's just like crazy. I have to say, mashallah. Mashallah. You made great conversation. Thanks, Weird Bart. Yeah, I do with people. I'm, naturally a talker. Sort of. Oh, yeah, I like looking at the train. I don't know why, but I like sitting here. Oh, there's Coco. She's a beautiful woman. You see how that lady was talking a lot? That's my husband. Teardrop. You're probably like, yeah, I just want to get back to watching Oddity. Thanks. You think I'm autistic? There's nothing wrong with being autistic, okay?
Hold on, did I just hear her say, like, she asked somebody in her chat, do you think they thought I was autistic? Let me go back and listen to that again. I want to make sure I heard what I thought I heard.
I have to say, mashallah. Mashallah. You made great conversation. Thanks, Weird Bart. Yeah, I do with people. I'm, naturally a talker. Sort of. Oh, yeah, I like looking at the train. I don't know why, but I like sitting here. Oh, there's Coco. She's a beautiful woman. You see how that lady was talking a lot? That's my husband. Deirdre. You're probably like, yeah, I just want to get back to watching Oddity. Thanks. You think I'm autistic? There's nothing wrong with being autistic, okay? You can't say autistic without saying as in awesome, okay? So, yeah. It's true. No, I think Pete's is, and so he's a really awesome person.
Okay, I just want to hear that again. So there were people in our chat mentioning autism. And now she's talking about Pete saying that he's autistic. I don't think Pete has ever been diagnosed for that. But even if he has been diagnosed for that, that's not her place to talk about it. And I think I know why she's bringing up the autistic thing. Because Quirky Love Rosie mentioned that she thought she was autistic. She was trying to say that she was autistic when she's not. She was trying to claim that. So again, she's kind of borrowing from Quirky Love Rosie. And would y'all mind if I take this wig off? It's getting to be a bit uncomfortable. We're taking it off. We're going old school, Rose. So much better. Foodie is not autistic, but I don't think Pete's is either. I'm not diagnosing him, but it's there's no official diagnosis. But it's wrong for her to talk about him like that. Oh, speaking of Pete's, I heard something. I heard that Foodie, when she told Pete's that she was going back to the Middle East, he said good luck. So I think Pete's is done. She says, yeah, I'm going back to the Middle East, and he said good luck. He wasn't upset about it, he just said good luck. So yeah, I think Pete's is done. Good luck. Good on him.
Anyone with a personality who's freaking, yes. 3 autistic grandkids? Aw. Mashallah. Autistics. There you go. Yeah, I'm gonna see him before I go, of course. He would hate it there. Although all he needs is a room and fucking food. He would have a room free of charge. And he would have cooked meals and cats. Do they have cereal for Pete's? Oh, really, Marcia? He can be the farmhand.
Chantal, why don't you shut the fuck up about Pete's? Just shut up. It's amazing to me that you've known him for 17 years. He's supposed to be your best friend. I don't like him. I'm going to go on record saying I don't like Pete's. I don't like him, okay? But you don't have to like somebody to realize when somebody's talking trash and they're in the wrong about somebody that it's wrong. I don't like Pete's. He was a dick to BBJ for no random reason other than the fact that Chantal changed BBJ's name from Casey to BBJ. He had a lot of misplaced anger that really should have gone to Chantal that he took out on that poor cat. He was rough with her. So for that, he can go fuck himself. I want to say things to him in Minecraft over that. But it's disgusting to me, Chantal, that you're talking about somebody that has some kind of perhaps emotional issues, different issues, and the way you talk about him, bitch. All he needs is a room and some food. That's pretty much you. All you need is a room and some food. What's the difference? He doesn't need as much food. All you need is a room and some food, and you would be happy. You need a room and some food and somebody to wipe your ass. It's crazy work that you're putting down somebody who's introverted, saying all he needs is a room and some food, when that's fucking you. That's all you require. Just put you in a room, give you some food, give you your phone, and you're good. Like, I hate her talking about introverted people this way. It's like, well, he's just so introverted. He's so lacking in a life. All he needs is a room and some food. But that's you. That is so you.
Yeah. It's My Little Ponies. Hentai, oh yeah. Well, VPN. He can just use a VPN. Or his imagination. Can we feed Pete's kale? They want me as a recruit? For what? Pete's wouldn't bother anyone. He would just stay in his room. Yeah. No, he would never. The trip would kill him. Sorry. That's my impression. See? When? He wouldn't even need a rice cooker, Breezes, because I'd be cooking meals like every day. Or we would have takeout. But no, I don't think that would work out. Pete's would have to revert. And he's like the biggest atheist I know.
Ma'am, it is possible to go to Syria and not be a revert. Just shut up, Chantal. Shut up. You're sounding so ignorant. Just shut up. Just shut up. Just shut up now.
No, I'm not going to be close. I don't think so. Hobos? I don't know. Got out of a doctor's appointment. Did you have to bend and cough? Right, Breezes. Yeah, I have like a lot of shopping things real close here. No, jaw surgery thing.
You know, I think it says a lot when you're a person and you tell your relatives, you tell your friends that you're going to Syria, and not a single one of them try to stop you. Not a single person around you is speaking up in protest. When you have burned your bridges. Obviously, you burned so many bridges with so many people that even you going to those people and saying, I'm going to Syria, which is dangerous, and not a single person is going to argue or try to stop you or try to talk you out of it. When everybody around you is so hands off that they're like, good luck. They're throwing up their hands and they're like, whatever. Nobody's trying to stop her. Pete's, her family, no one's trying to stop her. Nothing. Very, very telling. It screams everybody around her is worn out. They're all worn out. They're all done. They're burnt. She's burnt everybody.
Did I get my ticket? Nope. Oh no. Can we go get a lemonade? No. From where? She's got a ticket to ride, and she don't care. I'm gonna so fucking do not. Oh no, me. My baby don't. Well.
Thank you, Radioactive Rose. I feel pretty good about being called a chinless skunk by an obese. Well, I thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. I'm okay. Like, I'm actually disappointed, and I'm sad that of all the things that Foodie could say, that was the best she could do. I was like, I feel kind of let down, actually. I mean, I was looking for like a knockout punch, and she just swatted at me, and I'm like, damn, that was lame. Boo. I've heard better insults in World of Warcraft. It's like, really? Like this? That's the most you can do with me? Lame. I
don't give a shit. He makes me laugh sometimes. Oh, fuck, man. How can you guys not watch him on the regular? I mean, I can't because I'm always live myself, but when I'm not, I like to watch him. Okay, hold on. I'll see you upstairs. Watch your toe beans. Had to mind your toe beans. They're heavy.
Fuck's sake, look at all that mess behind her. Pots, pans, bags. Good lord, girl, clean up your shit.
Oh, I did get some gin-gins. I found some gin-gins. I went to before I came back live. Hija. She's in Mr. Chi. Ginger chews? What the fuck is this shit? Have you ever had these? Maybe later. I don't like ginger either, really. But it's good for you.
I think I know why she's got the, what are those, like ginger candies? Or supplements or something. I think I know why she has them. Because it helps to settle your stomach. That's why. Like she's trying to find every way in the world to settle her tummy. And all she's got to do is just stop eating the damn junk food.
No. There's no room for you right now, Tobeans Express. Yo. Tobeans Express. No, Tobeans Express. Yo. Oh, get this knife away from my sweet babies. Yes, don't you dare even think about it. Do you like David Attenborough? I do. Oh, you have the Smart Sweets teardrop? Nice. Helping him on all of assistant? Yeah. Hell yeah. I'll do some work when I'm there. Maybe not paid work, but... This is from YKO barbecue chicken. I had that last night. Don't try one unless I'll try one now. Dream Puffs. You don't gotta tell me twice. Oh, they smell good. They smell good. Here they are. Let's see. Bismillah. Wow.
Oh. I saw what you did there, Foodie. You got a toothache. She put that in her mouth as she was holding on to her cheek. You got a toothache, mama. Ooh, that tooth is bothering you. That's not a good sign. Girl, I bet when you eat something sweet, it hits right at that nerve, don't it? It gets right down in there. Was that candy? I'm not sure what it was. She had like the package in her hand and we didn't see like the front of it to see what it was. But whatever it was, look. Watch her.
You don't gotta tell me twice. Oh, they smell good. They smell good. Here they are. Let's see.
Oh, there it is. It hurt. You see how she reacted? Like as soon as she put it in her mouth and that sugar hit that nerve. And she's like, ow. It hurts when you got a cavity. Right down to the nerve. Boy, it'll stop you.
Don't try one unless I'll try one now. Dream Puffs. You don't gotta tell me twice. Oh, they smell good. They smell good. Here they are. Let's see. Which was that? Wow.
Uh-huh. Whatever it was, it got her. She don't want to say it though. That she's holding on to that area for a reason. Like it's something hit a nerve. Whatever it is, it hurts.
They're really good. I'll try the orange one. Wow. They're really good. I'll try the orange one.
I'm trying to figure out what that is. Smart Sweets, Dream Puffs. I don't know if that's candy or what is that? Is that candy or is it edibles? Let me just go look it up real quick. Dream Puffs. Candy? See if I can find it, because I don't even know what it is. Well, that kind of looks like it. Let me see here. Okay, it's Smart Sweets Dream Puffs gluten-free foam candy. Dream Puffs are plant-based, gluten-free, and sweetened with stevia leaf extract and colored with fruit and vegetable juices for bright, playful candy shapes. So it's candy.
I gotta bring like 1,000 packs of these when I go. Orange, yes. Wow, they're very good. Yeah, they had a lot there, Teardrop, at the store. Loblaws. The health food section. I crave candy like really bad sometimes. So, what is it? They're low sugar. Yeah, they're expensive. It was like almost $5 for a bag. So I don't get them often. When I get hungry later, I'll make alphagetti because I don't feel like having falafel again right now.
That sugar is bothering her teeth. And I know that because she ate it and then she's trying to get the sugar off her teeth by she's doing this, trying to use her tongue to like get the sugar off the nerves of her teeth. That must have hurt. Ooh, eating that candy was costly, wasn't it, Foodie? It hurt. She's like, she bit into that candy and it hit a nerve. And then it hit other nerves, and she's like, oh, that's painful. Trying to use her tongue to get that sugar off her teeth. All you're doing is spreading it around, stupid.
Are you on my scooter? I bet you think this piece is about you, don't you? Yes, it's, do you guys have alphagetti in the States? It's alphabet pasta. Alphabet pasta and tomato.
I'm gonna say something and don't get mad at me. So lately she's been like eating Chef Boyardee and SpaghettiOs and stuff like that, and I know that Foodie likes Chef Boyardee. And you know what? I'll confess, I love Chef Boyardee. Don't hate on me, okay? Just what I grew up on. But I think there might be another reason why she's eating that stuff. And it might have to do with her adult content because, you know, she's doing like the age play, shall we say. They're going to want her to eat foods that children might eat. Like canned SpaghettiOs and all that. Because lately she's been eating a lot of that, and it's like, what's the sudden interest in SpaghettiOs and Chef Boyardee and stuff like that? Are you getting requests for eating foods that kids normally eat when they're young? Just a thought. Just a thought.
Tomato sauce, right? Glitter Queen tomato. One can has 330 calories, 9 grams of fat, 57 grams of carbs, 4 grams of fiber, 18 grams of sugar, 7 grams of protein, 1,490 of sodium, no cholesterol, a little bit of iron, potassium, and calcium. Paprika, oleo, a little bit, but not everything. Hija. I can smell the salted caramel right away. Bismillah. It's good. You don't think she'll eat it? No, the sides of it, she's going, it's fine. Oh my god, she's making a huge mess. Peachy! No! So I was gonna nag you about I'm a goat breeder?
No, Chantal Gucci is not in her chat. I'm reacting to Chantal Gucci's live where she was capturing Chantal's live. So you're seeing two chats. The far right, that is Chantal Gucci's chat on her channel, and the other chat is Foodie's. Because Foodie was streaming, I think she was on Kick. So when Foodie was live, she was capturing her live on her channel. So Chantal Gucci was not in her chat. It was just her capturing both lives and both chats together, which I appreciate because I like to see what people say.
It's pickles. You don't have an emergency pickle jar laying around? I don't know, Mike. You think he thinks that, Nina? I'm gonna milk goats? Oh dear. As long as I get to wear a milkmaid abaya. Oh, darling, your goat milk is ready. Put the food in the trash? No, but what if the food's... There's little pieces. It's soup. It's all gonna go... There's like big chunks of vegetables. There's little rice, so the rice will go down the drain. When you have to put it down the toilet, don't you?
No, you don't put it down the toilet. You put it down the toilet, don't you? Oh, Lord. Lock her up right now. She's a danger to society. No, you don't put soup down the toilet, dumbass. If you have soup and you gotta throw it away, what you do is you drain off the liquid, and then you take the solids and put it into a bag and take it to the trash. Or if you have a garbage disposal, you put things down a garbage disposal. Does your apartment have a garbage disposal? I don't know. I'm asking you. But if you don't, there's ways to handle it. Lord have mercy, how did she make it this far? Put it down the toilet. This is the same woman that used to put kitty litter in the toilet. They would just flush the kitty litter down the toilet. You're not supposed to do that.
People throw up chunky barf. No, we don't have garbage disposals. What the fuck? Oh yeah, I gotta go get my Temu shit. Not after what I just experienced. We do, Alberta? I've never rented a place with that. Oh my god, my thumbnail is my messy house. Throwing this away is more trouble than it is. Well, the idea is that you eat it, but I didn't like it. The chicken tasted old. Like an old hen, poor thing. Come here, you carnivore. Oh, yes, thank you, Teardrop. My Crocs are expensive, like, for me. Oh, 7K? Thank you. Thank you, guys. 2K a month for door dashing? How many hours? Thank you, hippie. Oh, that's how much you spent. Yeah, it's so expensive. It's too crazy. I gotta stop ordering. But like, what am I supposed to order groceries and cook every day? Oh my god, changing life is hard. But as if I'm gonna keep going like I'm going. You know? Be food and weed broke and fucking and fat and miserable and sick and bored and stealing. No. You know, I don't want that life either. You'll stop when you're in Syria.
Foodie didn't mind taking other people's money and living high on the hog, but now that people aren't giving her money anymore, she's like, well, fine. I'm in this apartment and nobody wants to pay my rent anymore. Well, then I'll just go to Syria. I'll go all the way there since the Beezers are not going to pay for my lifestyle. Since nobody's buying me the DoorDash that I want, I'm going to move to another country. Meh.
I'm thinking about that and it makes me nervous. Like from my like disordered brain and like food addiction standpoint, it's like if I'm really in the middle of nowhere and I'm at the mercy of Salah to get the food for me and he won't get me junk at all, I'll have to literally eat like cook a meal and eat like fruit and healthy shit which I need to do anyway, but it makes me nervous because I've never done it in my life. You know, I've always had food as a crutch. When I was a DoorDasher in downtown Denver for all the companies that catered. Oh,
Ooh, so Amberlynn slashed her cameo prices from 60 to 30. Wasn't it all the way up to like 100 though? I think I remember her cameos being really, really expensive. So now they're down to 30. Well, isn't that something? The times they are changing. That's another one that was making all kinds of money and she wasted her opportunity. So don't feel bad for her either. The money she was making, she could have had the life she wanted too. So no mercy for either one of them. None.
really? The tips, yes. And you're very beautiful too, so they're like, oh, here's $20. Yeah. How I treat Scylla? I haven't taken my antidepressants in 4 days.
There it is. I haven't taken my antidepressants in 4 days. Oh, Lord. I don't take them, but I've heard that stopping your medications and starting them just it sends your system all out of whack. That it's not a good idea to just stop and start, stop and start, stop and start. I've also heard that with antidepressants that you have to take them consistently for a long time for them to really make a difference. You can't just stop and start like that. Hello, Dashing D, welcome. So like she and sure she knows this. I'm sure she's been told. And she's stopping and she's starting and she's stopping and she's starting and she's stopping and she's starting. But why? Why are you doing that? Is it because you can't get any more? You ran out and you won't get it. You can't get another script. Why are you stopping your meds? Is it because she can't go to the doctor and get another script without a visit? Is that why she's not taking them? Because she's out?
No, I just don't know why I didn't take them. Like, no, I have pills. But it's like, I just forget. And like, then I go through phases where I just hate taking them. Like, I have a big fear that I'm going to get Alzheimer's from them for some reason. Even though I can't find a clinical study that proves that you can get Alzheimer's from it.
What? What? You're not taking them because you're afraid you're going to get Alzheimer's from them. What? Chantal, did you know that severe obesity can affect cognitive brain function? So you're worried about antidepressant pills causing Alzheimer's. At the same time, you're severely, severely, severely obese, and your obesity can affect cognitive brain function. So while you're worried about pills hurting you in some way, your obesity is already hurting you. Or maybe the reason why you're not taking the pills is because you're taking stuff you shouldn't take, and you can't take the antidepressants because there's something in your system that might clash with them. Is that the reason why you're not taking them? Because you prefer to do, shall we say, another substance, and you can't take the substance and the pills at the same time because there might be a reaction? Maybe.
Take it with your diabetes meds. Yeah, quitting cold rooster is bad, I know. Yeah, I will teardrop, yeah. Yeah, I gotta take them, frig. I got super bitchy. Yeah, I know. You're supposed to get checkups, yeah. Cold rooster. I just noticed that I'm a little slow today. Oh my god. Cold Kevin. Be right back, Scrape? Okay. Search it with the term demyelination. What is that? Oh. So, yeah, there's a myelin sheath covering your nerves. Oh, hello there, Hells Bells. I know, Cocoa Pickles. But I realize that that is very spoiled and bratish. I could have made out with what I had, and honestly, I just wanted to be a friggin' brat. I don't know. I don't feel like I would be like that anymore. I think I've grown out of that bullshit. After like reflecting on really what happened, like when I came home and I was alone and I did a lot of reflecting, like on the situation and what happened and reasons we fought and stuff and like my part in it. And I'm trying to like learn from that and grow from that, you know? Those 3 eggs. Seem more mature. Thank you, Amy May. So,
She's not sorry about what happened. It's not like she came home and she thought to herself, you know what? I was really a bitch. I was really out of line. What she's sorry for is the fact that she showed her entire ass and she had to leave the Middle East and come back to Canada and pay $2,200 in rent. She's missing living somewhere and not paying rent. Like, that's really what she's craving, is the no rent thing. It's not about him. It's not about the marriage. It's about, I just want an easier life where I don't have to pay bills. Because I came back to Canada and I have to do adulting and there's nobody around that I could boss around and make it my servant. I want my servant back. I want my free rent back. That's what she's just like all over. She wants to go back to that life where she can sit in a room and not pay rent, and she's got all of her money for food, and Salah will fetch her things. Yeah, this is just wild, wild work to me. When someone is so devoted to their addiction that rather than face their addiction, rather than get on top of it, that they are willing to fly across the world to another country just to continue the addiction. They are that determined to not let it go. Like, she's got the choice to stay in Canada and get herself together and work on herself. And nope, I want to go to Syria just so I can eat. I want more money to eat. That's crazy fucking work. Determined to keep going with the food habit. Going to a place where there are food shortages. And you think that you're going to continue at the level that you have been operating at in Syria? You honestly think that's going to happen in a conflict zone? Crazy fucking work. Someone needs to lock her ass up. She's nuts.
I have to not rely on him so much. I have to realize he's just one person and he has a lot of responsibility on him.
And you know what, Trauma? I'm with you. I don't think she's going. But for her to even have that thought in her head, like that's her escape plan, that's just crazy work in her head. That even after everything, she doesn't want to stop. She's trying to figure out a way to keep it going. The very fact that she's having the thought of doing that is enough that she needs to be committed.
Himself. And I know he gets stressed out easy. Well, not really, actually. He's pretty calm for the most part, but... Yeah, I went outside. The duck is smoking a bong. I see more level. Thank you. It's hard not to rely. It is true. It is, like, hard, you know? But I have to be self-reliant, too. I know what it's like to live there now. And, sorry, it's dry. Oh, cool, clown frown. That's awesome. I rely on my husband for everything and I feel like he resents me sometimes. Yeah. I see what you mean, Sammy. That's a problem a lot of couples have, actually, but I'm scared BG will climb the walls. Oh, she's not gonna be let outside, like, without... I don't think at all, really, honestly. I don't think I'm gonna let them out. It depends.
Okay, I just had a thought. I think she started this whole conversation about going to Syria thinking that was going to generate interest and generate money and generate more views. But then when she started going around in girl world, going around on Twitter, and a lot of people, nobody's worried about her. No one is saying, oh my God, Foodie is going to Syria. Oh my God, this is horrible. Worry, worry, worry over Foodie. When she heard all of us saying, she wants to go, let her go. We're not concerned about her. She wants to go, let her go. Then all this talk about, I'm bringing the cat with me. Because she knows that Girl World has a heart for animals. So let's attach an animal to this venture. Because that will bring in the views. That'll bring in the interest. That'll stress people out. People are going to get worried. Like as she just talked about herself, like, I'm going to go and I'm giving the cat to somebody. All of us would be saying, happy trails. We won't miss you. But she has to attach BG. Knowing that we're wondering, is she really going to go? And she wants to tie an emotional anchor to all of this. Knowing that people are going to be worried about BG. We're worried about the cat. We're not worried about her. She's going to do what she wants to do. What happened? She said that tooth will fall out soon. Which tooth? Is it a top tooth or is it a bottom tooth? Because all of her teeth are jacked. What tooth will fall out soon? Did she mention which one? I hope she understands that if she gets a tooth infection, it can be fatal. I mean, that infection can travel upwards. Yep. And if she goes to another location where there's no medical care or dentist, she's really screwed. She's screwed.
I could maybe work on a DIY enclosure for them. I'm sure I could get cheap wood or something. Learn yummy Arabic recipes and just put like screen. I don't need no man. Right teardrop. You know women in Canada that do that? You can rely on us beezers. Hija! Man. Oh. I see. I only leave my home maybe twice a month. Oh, there's chocolate at the bottom? What is that? Yep. I haven't tried to set up a social circle, really. Sorry, but I'm desperate for the chocolate at the bottom.
Good grief. Jeez. You know, I don't know much about diabetes. Is there anything about diabetes that would make you crave sugar? I mean, she doesn't suffer from low blood sugar, so that's not it. But is there anything diabetes related that would make her crave as much sugar as she's eating? I'm not a medical professional. I'm just curious. If you're a diabetic and you're not suffering from low blood sugar, is there something else that would make you crave this much sugar? Did I see my... Yeah, I saw it. Oh, Licky Pondu, I am so sorry. I did not see that. It must have come through when I was looking away. I apologize, Leaky. I am so sorry, and thank you for pointing out the super chat. I am so sorry, Leaky. I am slacking tonight. I am so sorry. Leaky Pondu, it's interesting she doesn't take care of her teeth since her main hobby is eating. Well, her main hobby is eating, but it's not about dental hygiene. Like, dental hygiene is not on the list of priorities. You would think that it'd be on the high list of priorities since, you know, she uses the mouth to eat. But, and thank you, Yarn Angel, for pointing that out. But carbs make you crave sugar. Really? Well, don't carbs turn into sugar? So if she's eating a lot of carbs, why would she crave sugar on top of that? I mean, it's not like she's lacking for carbs or sugar. Like, what? I was just wondering if there was some kind of reason, if she's a diabetic, that she's just like sugar, sugar. Type 2 makes you crave sugar. Does it? Huh. Learn something new every day. Is this a new thing? I don't know. Look, I know she's a carb addict. Chantal's been a carb addict for a long time, and I know all about that, okay? I was into carbs. Those evil fuckers. I was addicted to carbs. You know, you fall in love with potatoes, rice, sugar, anything sweet, bread. You want that when you're a carb addict. You want all of that. Give it all here. Carb addict, did that, been there, got the button. Not to the level of Foodie, but still. Pasta, yes, yes, give me that pasta too. Spaghetti, I want that spaghetti, damn it. I'm hungry. Give me that pasta. But I was just wondering, like, it's just, we love our carbs. I come from a southern family. Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. I had an old school grandma that everything had a layer of grease on it. Don't talk to me. In my family, portion control means there's no more room left on the plate to put food. Don't talk to me. That was our portion control. You can't put anything on the plate and come back for seconds and thirds. If you don't eat at least 2 plates, your nana is she's gonna get upset with you. What? If you don't fill up your plate at least twice, my nana is gonna look at you sideways like, what, you don't like my food? Why aren't you eating more food? I made a ham, a turkey, 4 pies, and 3 cakes, and you're not having a little bit of everything? Are you sick? Do you need to go to a doctor? And Thanksgiving was a nightmare in the best possible way.
Vitamin D. Eat the ice. Ugh. Our big family spend lots of time, I know.
You know what? My grandmother, she loved to cook. And she cooked in overabundance. She had the kind of kitchen that if you went to her house and it was a family gathering, there wasn't a flat surface that didn't have food on it. There was literally food everywhere. Dishes of that, pies, cakes, you name it, she had it. And why did she cook that much? Because one of her favorite things was after you're done stuffing yourself full of food, she loved to say this, well, take a plate home with you. She loved that. Oh, before you leave, take a plate home with you. She loved to do that. She loved to not only feed you, but send a plate of her food home with you. That's how we do it in the South. Southern hospitality.
We're just chilling. What are you up to? Drinking. I can't believe it's not even dark yet. Like, it's so crazy. Your husband won't talk her ear off. I have to... Enchiladas! Dr. Topper, what is that? Is that a soda? I'm good, Positive J. I hope you are too. You want a sweet treat? CBB's therapy. What's Dr. Topper? It's a soda? Dr. Top? What kind of flavor is it?
I have a question. How is she going to be able to do a plane ride if she can't even sit upright? Fat Cow talking about Foodie going on the airplane, she brought up some very valid, true points. Because of Foodie being so big, if she tried to sit up and put her feet in front of her as she should, that would push her stomach up against her diaphragm and she wouldn't be able to breathe. Like, in order for her to be comfortable, she's got to have lots of space. Like, she can't sit like this. In order for her to have room for her diaphragm and all that, she's got to sit sideways, but you can't do that in an airplane. So it's like, Foodie, if you're at home and you're sitting on that cloud couch and you can't even sit up, how are you going to sit in an airplane? You can't just lay out in the entire row all by yourself unless you buy 3 seats. Your stomach is going to be up against your diaphragm, which pushes up on your lungs. You're not going to be able to breathe, girlfriend. And another thing, one bad thing about airplanes, half the time when you travel, you get sick. Because you're stuck in a tube with lots of other people, and if anybody has a cold or a virus, you're probably going to get it because you're breathing in recycled air. So she is already in bad health, and she's going to be in a tube for X amount of hours, breathing recycled air. She's going to get off that plane. She's already sick getting on the plane, and she's going to get sick coming off of it. So how's that going to work? And if she gets very sick, who's going to be her doctor?
I gotta get used to it, see. It might be illegal to do that there. I might have to practice. You wish you had a sandwich? Hey there, fart away. Not too much. I swear. Teardrop. I don't know how to take care of their hoofs and their big teeth and everything. Oh my god, sorry. Oh, that came out bad. I really don't mean to. Big red. Is it cinnamon? Not yet, Quiet Violet. Oh, sorry for your loss. Hey, Kachula. Strawberries and cream. Teardrop. Impersonating a donkey. Eeyaw. 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 Tell me a farm animal and I'll impersonate it. Or try to. Duck? A pig? A goat? Bah. 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 A turkey? My problem with turkeys are the wiggle things that they have there. And roosters have a wiggle too. What if it touches me? An elephant?
You know, I would pay good money to see Foodie on a farm and more than half the farm animals going after her. Like, she wants to walk up to a rooster and the rooster just starts running after her, throwing spurs. Or she walks up to a llama and the llama spits at her. That'd be funny. Or what would be the chef's kiss if she went on a farm and there was a pack of geese. Go up to a pack of geese. See what happens. They come at you with their necks stretched out, hissing at you, snapping at you. And she's like, well, I don't want to be on a farm. And then she walks up to a lake and there are all those beautiful swans. And swans can get really mean and protective too. A swan can hurt you. They're beautiful birds, but don't be fooled. Like, you fuck around, you're gonna find out with a swan. They hit you with one of their wings, that can break you. That can break your arm. They do not play. But like, she talks about farm life. Foodie, some of those farm animals can have attitude. Attitude. So a rooster might go after you, a llama might spit at you, and geese will definitely chase you all day. They'll come for you. But I would love to see her get chased by a pack of geese. That'd be funny as hell.
I did a goat. What's a he-goat? A turkey with the sludgies? No! How would I do that? A hyena? Doodle? That's a good one. What would she sound like? What's an ahiago? An ahiago? Okay, hold on. Ahigo.
So, is this what you do for yourself to keep yourself entertained when you're stoned? You're doing it wrong. I can't believe as much as she smokes and this is what she does when she gets stoned. She's doing it all wrong. This is what you do, Foodie. When you smoke out. This is how you amuse yourself. I could think of a million things to do that are funny and entertaining. Like, I remember taking Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds and watching Space Ghost Coast to Coast. Now that's funny. That's a good time right there. Or anybody's ever taken Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds, you put on The Wizard of Oz and you put on Dark Side of the Moon right after the third lion roar, and it matches up perfectly. Everybody knows that. Like, she doesn't know how to do high right. But watch Space Goes Coast to Coast while you're high, Foodie.
I want to Deldo. A trucker? Or I'll have steak and eggs. No, we've never been to Sri Lanka. No way. It's a Japanese porn thing. Extra steak and butter. My cat Alaska going crazy. You making... Oh, really? Oh, shoot. Sorry, Alaska. Come here, you BG Cersei. Come here, BG Cersei. Salah? I can't do him. Yeah! I have you. What's these things? What we've been through and everything. People grow, people change. And
this is another reason why people want her out of Canada. It's not just about the fact that she's talked mad shit about the Western world, but as long as she's over in the Western world, she's going to be boring. As long as she's over here and she's got access to the green products and the food, she's going to stuff herself like a Thanksgiving turkey. And when she does that, she's not going to get mad. She's not going to let the truth out. You got to put her somewhere where she can't get at stuff to numb her out. So in order for her to be interesting, she has to be out of Canada. She's got to be somewhere where she can't get at stuff to numb herself out. She's got to deal with her feelings. And she's going to, when she deals with them, she's got to talk about them. But right now she's boring because she's high. So it's another reason why we want her to go back to Syria. It's like, then you can be interesting again.
yeah. There's a solid foundation there. The timer starts now? No way. How long is the timer? 1 hour?
When I look at Foodie, do you know what it reminds me of? I remember being a little girl and having Barbie dolls. And sometimes the Barbie dolls, the heads would break off of the bodies. Like sometimes you would just, you're a child, you play with toys and they break. And if you had a Barbie doll, and if the head broke away from the neck, like the little plastic tube that keeps it upright would be broken, then all you could do is just take the head and put it directly on the shoulders. That's what Foodie looks like to me, like a doll that the head broke off of the body and you just stuck it onto the shoulders and it's just sitting there. You can't really play with the doll the same way anymore, because if you do, like, the head's going to come off. So you just put the head on top of the shoulders and like sit it upright and it can't move. What? I'm just giving you, like, this is what it reminds me of. If you have a favorite doll and you step on it, or it gets broken somehow, or if you have a sibling who's an asshole and they break your doll, they break the head away from the body, and you still want to play with it, you put the head directly onto the body and it just sits there. No, I didn't behead Barbie. I'm just saying, like, sometimes toys break when you're a child. I had a brother. I had a little brother. He was an asshole. And siblings, they sometimes get into a mood and they break your toys. So if that happened, they, just being a jerk, they break your toy, then what do? You want to continue to play with it. That's what she reminds me of. It's like you have a doll that once upon a time it had a neck, and then the head breaks away from the body, and then you're like, I'll just stick the neck on there. It's just going to sit there. I can't move it. I can't turn the head anymore. It's just going to be stuck in place.
Well, Cherry clearly Canadian. A little more discipline. 2 hours to go? No, can't do it, man. I'm tired. You should detox your body in Canada while you have the AC and stuff. uh, yeah, I do have to. One kick hour. Thank you. Thank you for the well wishes and positive words. And even if something happened and it didn't turn out to work out for some reason, I would not regret the experience. So, you know, Laziz, no. I've seen it though. Is it good?
Okay, I know it's late. It's almost 2 in the morning. But if there are any beezers from Foodie side watching this and they just heard that part right there, that would make me pause and think. She just said, if for some reason it doesn't work out, I'm not going to regret the experience. So you know what that sounds like to me? It sounds like she's already planning for it to not work out. She's already got doubts. Like she already knows how this is going to go. It's like she's giving herself a back door. Like, if for some reason this doesn't work out, I'm not going to regret it. So she's giving herself a back door already. She's not even on the plane and she's giving herself that back door of, if this doesn't work out, if. So Chantal is over there talking about moving to Syria. And before she packs a bag, before she gets a plane ticket, she's got doubts. And yet, as someone who has doubts, she's not hesitating. She still is thinking about going. So is this a case of, I'm putting this idea out there for Syria. Part of me wants to go, but I am first waiting to see how much money people give me. If they give me a certain amount, then I will go. But if I don't get that amount, if I get under that amount, then I'm staying here. That's what it sounds like to me. That she's already foreseeing failure and she's giving herself a back door in case whatever plan she's got going on fails. Like the door is open, like there are doubts, there's hesitation, and yet she's not stopping. So if you're someone, you're thinking about going to a war-torn country and you've already got doubts, you really shouldn't be going. It should, if you're getting cold feet, then you shouldn't make a move.
Got really good reviews and it's halal. I gotta try to eat more halal. I didn't buy anything that wasn't in this grocery order. I bought the mostly vegetarian stuff. What's overrated, Laziz? Really? What do you eat there? Cupcake? Is he gonna change for me? Yeah, he's gotten, like, more mature for sure, especially since living there.
She can shut up for a minute. I'm going to ask an odd question. Has anybody ever seen the movie Star Trek: The Wrath of Khan? Great movie. Ricardo Montalban was fabulous in that movie. Oh, his chest. Anyway, has anybody ever seen it? Like, I don't know if we have any Trekkers in here. Then you might remember the part of the movie where there was the test going on, the Kubarashi Maru. I guess that's what it's called. The no-win scenario. where a cadet is being tested in the no-win scenario. And Captain Kirk is the only one who won the no-win scenario, and he did it by changing the conditions of the test. Why am I bringing that up right now? Because Foodie has officially entered her own version of the Kobayashi Maru, the no-win scenario. There's no possible win that can happen here. She has set herself up for a no-win scenario. All the endings are going to be bad. She's going to lose. Yeah, Kirk won, but he cheated. He did cheat. And the reason why he changed the conditions of the test is because he doesn't believe in a no-win scenario. So he set up the conditions of the test to where it's possible to win. And he got a medal for thinking differently. He thought outside the box. But this is a no-win scenario for her. Like, she cannot win this at all. If she stays in Canada, it's a no-win. She's going to have to move somewhere where she's not going to be happy. If she moves near family, she's not going to be happy and they're not going to be happy. If she moves in by herself anywhere, she's not going to be happy. If she goes to Syria, she's not going to be happy. And she's going to get herself stuck. And then she's going to beg help from people if she can to get herself unstuck. No one's going to win in this. She's not going to win. The Beezers are not going to win. Because she's going to keep going to them over and over and over again to fix her bad choices and her mistakes, rather than learn from those choices and those mistakes and try not to make a bad choice next time. And as long as people keep rescuing her and enabling her and helping her, she's never gonna learn. It's never gonna get better. They're forever gonna be rescuing her from herself. She goes to Syria. She's going to be stuck somewhere. No embassy. High possibility she might get screwed over and then ghosted. Unable to return home. She might not be able to communicate with her family or the Beezers. There might be no way for them to send her money to get her out of there. And then let's just say they do. Let's just say that they scrape enough money for her to get a plane ticket. How the hell is she going to get to the airport? Who's going to take her? And then once she gets on the plane, once she gets back in Canada, where is she going to go? Oh, we need some more money for that. Who do you think she's going to go to for the money? Are they going to have it? Are the Beezers going to have money to put her up at a extended stay for a month? Because the last time I checked, extended stays were not cheap. They can easily run you between $2,000 and $3,000 a month. They're not cheap anymore. So money to get there, money for plane tickets, that's a couple grand, maybe more. Another couple of grand to get an extended stay, and even then she might ask for more money after that month. So Beezers, you might be on the hook for another 7 to 8 grand because of her bad thinking. Anybody over there got $7,000 to $8,000? Because if she goes to Syria, that's what's going to be required to get her out of there and get her home and get her into a hotel. I'm just saying, think about it. She's asking money to go. She's going to need money to get back. And then she's going to need money for an extended stay or wherever. she ends up. So another 10 grand. She's going to be asking for another $10,000. Maybe more. So you gave her $10,000 and she's going to go back over there and ask for another 10 grand. She'll try and use Pete again. I don't think she can use him. He doesn't have money for her anymore. I'm sure he has what he has, and that's all that he has, and he can't spare anything else. So the days of like milking Pete's for money are done. So that's not a possibility, and I don't think the family's going to give her money either. So understand that, Beezers. You are the piggy bank. You are the bank of Beezer that she goes to, and she keeps making withdrawals, and she never makes deposits.
You know. What's on your menu? Alphagetti with cheese. Laziz is overrated? Oh. I guess it depends who you ask, huh? I like to try things for myself to see what I think, but I like to get opinions too. Yeah, he definitely didn't. Yeah, he knows more about it now. Chicken strips? Alphagetto. It really is, yeah. We just couldn't. I forget that. When I left that I signed divorce papers, and I was like, so that means I like, even when I was there and we did this, a part of me, I guess deep down, and probably the same for him, didn't believe that we would actually do it or go through with it. If he didn't have like genuine heartache feelings about me leaving, he wouldn't have been bawling all night with me. Like, we were like wall legit.
Shut up. He didn't sit up all night bawling with you. This is your fantasy. That a man cares so much for you, he's up all night bawling over you. That's your emotional brain wanting validation. Oh, this man loves me so much. He spent all night bawling over me. If he did cry all night over you, he was probably crying tears of joy that you were finally leaving. His family threw a getaway party. They couldn't wait for you to get away. He wasn't bawling all night over you. If he was spending all night crying over you, and yet, didn't you do a live stream or a video showing the two of you and the two of you in the car? His face wasn't puffy and red from crying all night. He was happy as a clam. He couldn't wait to put you on that airplane. And he's like, be gone, thought. He was probably crying in relief. That's why he hasn't sent for you in over 9 months.
Bawling, like without getting too personal, but, and there was just tissue everywhere. We were really, really sad. And it was hard to do. Like, I couldn't picture my life without him. And that's why when I came back, I was like, the anxiety was crushing me.
Chantal, are you sure? That tissue all over the couch. Are you sure you know what that tissue was for? Was it pre-used? I'm just saying. Can we confirm that there were tears on those tissues? We need CSI up in here. Are we sure those were tears tissues? Are we sure?
I thought that was donezo for us too. I think he ripped the papers up. A lot of the stuff you've done, I wouldn't have believed you went through with unless I witnessed it. Yeah. Me too. I couldn't believe that I, did what I did with all the limitations I have, anyways. But life would be easier, but I don't know. Hi, BT. Everything hard we do in life or that we challenge ourselves to do grows us as a person. It's just really tough. And, you have to go through like that pain first, and that's like what I have to do now or soon. But I can't go in unorganized. You can't just, really believe that that's my problem. You can't just start like a whole new life change without planning how you're going to do it. You need an execution plan because you can't just the night before be stuffing your face and not doing anything change, and then you expect to wake up and be like, oh, okay, now I'm going to be perfect. No, it doesn't work that way. But I gotta come up with that plan, yeah. And be consistent. Hey, BG Cersei.
Foodie doesn't come up with plans. She doesn't prepare. She's one of those people, she's like, I'm just going to do what I want to do until I can no longer do it. Bye, Yarn Angel. Be well. Like that, there's no plan here. It's just when I arrive in a certain place and there are circumstances that are beyond my control and I can't change things the way I want them, then I just have to deal with what's here. Like she's an extreme person. I'm going to do what I want to do up until I can't do it anymore. And then when I get on a plane and go somewhere else, then I have no choice but to adjust all at once. All of a sudden, I'm not going to just ease my way into it. No, it's either one extreme or the other.
Why are you doing that, BG Cersei? Because you're cute? Okay. What was the plan? No, I do make plans, but I just never. Yeah, it's hard to stick to. I don't know. You're not divorced. I love getting divorced my first marriage. Yeah, I see. Well, if you're not happy in the marriage, yes, divorce is welcoming. Keep going. The awakening has begun. Inshallah. I will let you know in due time. I still think about first time you went to Kuwait and Salah was waiting for you in the airport. You were blushing. Yes. Yes. So special. I don't know quiet if I like being subdued. Um, Not really, but like I understand it and I respect the cultural difference. Like when I go there, I try to. Um, my son's dad a lot. Oh, 16 years ago. Wow, Marsha. Oh, The Cell. Who played that guy again? What's his name? Is it Vincent D'Onofrio? That was a good movie. I should watch that again. Just don't panic over there. Yeah. I hope I can go live even just for company. You know? Vince Vaughn and Vincent D'Onofrio. Oh, D'Onofrio, yeah. D'Onofrio, DiCaprio, very close. Positive bees. Hey, Celestial. Oh my gosh, no. If the internet doesn't work, that would suck. Be like, bye, I'm going to another country. I don't know.
I've actually pulled up the video that Foodie posted when she was coming back to Canada. And if I play parts of it, there are other parts that I'm not going to show just because they contain salsa. Like, she does have salsa in the video. I was just scanning through it to see what might be there. And salsa is in the video. The one from like 9 months ago. So if we watch it, we watch parts of it, I'm skipping past those parts. Because I don't want to show her on camera.
I know, eh, Teardrop? It's crazy. I can't believe she was so young. You know? Yeah, but what is Starlink? Does it give you good internet no matter where you are in the world? I don't think Syria has that. Yeah, I believe so. I got insulin when I was there.
Okay, she's put my ass to sleep. And she's leaning further and further back into that couch. Too much, she's been smoking too much indica. She's not just in the couch, she's becoming the couch. So let's just get the hell out of here. I don't want to see her melt into the couch. And that is courtesy of the channel Chantal Gucci, so shout out to Chantal Gucci. Let me get out of that. Get out of here. Yeah, she's ready to pass out. Fuck that. So there's the video that Foodie posted. And when we come to the parts of salsa, we're getting right past them.
Hey guys, how you doing? Welcome to another vlog. Hey guys, how you doing? I'm so tired. I hate traveling. I hate travel days, I should say. Long ones. I have about 30 hours. Just heading to the airport now. Today is, like I said already, travel day. Heading to the airport in Damascus. Salah is driving me, and it's my last little bit of time here in Syria.
Don't worry, it's just 31 hours.
31 hours, yeah. Just.
Only. You can do it. As always.
It's hard, but I'm gonna document the journey so that
Just bees it.
Just bees it. So that you guys can experience this awful journey with me.
Awful.
Yeah, so I'll be just talking about my feelings and how showing you the airport and blah blah blah. I
wish you safe travels.
She
Thank you
paid him
very
to say
much.
all that. Well, I'm listening. I don't hear him feeling sad over Foodie leaving. As a matter of fact, he sounds rather happy. He sounds happy to me. He sounds happier than she does. She sounds very low energy. And he's like, you'll be okay. You'll be fine. He can't wait to he can't wait to drop her ass off. He's like so ready to drop her off. She's the one like, eh. And he's like, you'll be fine. You'll be fine.
I hope so, inshallah. I have a long layover in Qatar, like 13 and a half insane hours. I think I get there at like 7 something p.m. and I have to catch the flight to Montreal at like 8:50 a.m. So needless to say, when I get to Montreal, I'm gonna be crashing at a hotel, and oh yeah, I'm gonna be crashing hard. So all right, let's go on this journey. First, I'm gonna show you some clips of my kind of day before yesterday, I guess you could say. Salah's family, I said goodbye to them, and they threw me a little go away party, and so
They threw you a getaway party. Just get away from us. Beast. Be gone, thought. They're like, get away from us. We're so happy to see you go. We're going to be celebrating for a week after you're gone.
I got to experience a little bit more Syrian hospitality before going. And yes, I'm just kind of emotionally spent because this is a very difficult trip this time, because it will be my last. So, yeah, new life, starting a new life. And it's just been tough. So, all right, Yella, let's go. All right, the crummy part is over, packing. So I'm all packed up, ready to go. Just threw all my crap in a suitcase. 2 suitcases.
So what happened to those suitcases? Like what happened to those suitcases? Why do people have to buy you a whole new set? No explanation about what happened to your suitcases. Like, you could tell in the car she did not want to go. She wanted to stay. But she had to go. I don't think she had much of a choice. I think the family is like, you've got to go. They weren't allowing her to stay. You could just tell, like, he wanted her to go and she did not want to go.
So these are some clips from my final night in Syria, and his family threw a little party. So they're making like fatire, which is the bread here you saw stuffed with spinach and other items, and they put it on this pillow kind of thing, and they put the dough in this oven they have, and what you get is this kind of stuffed pita, and they pour olive oil over it after it's done, like really good quality olive oil, and they're so delicious. I'll put the actual name if I can find it. It's the their Syrian version of fatire. And yeah, it's just so good. I can't even tell you. And then they also made some homemade pizzas with their dough oven, which were also very delicious. And now I'm gonna say goodbye to this sweet angel. I love her so much. She'll be fine, guys. She's with her dad. I'm also gonna miss this olive tree in our yard, which provided a lot of entertainment for Julia. And I'm saying goodbye to her. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna miss her. I hope I can get her someday. I'm gonna do everything I can. But for now, this was the best decision, as it was such a long travel journey. Even for me, imagine poor Julia. So here I am, petting her. And she's got her olive there that she likes to chase around. A little more belly scratches before I go. Bye, Juice.
Sorry, I didn't catch that in time. But we're gonna get past that part.
Leaves, because they know that's my favorite. So they're boiling the grape leaves, sauteing the onions. I helped out a little bit here, adding some garlic. They pound the garlic down into a paste. It's very it's put some elbow grease into it. It's get a little arm workout, but they're staring at us. Yep. Here's the airport. Time to go. At the airport.
She looks so pissed off. Look at her. She is she is not happy to be traveling. Look at that face. That is the face of a woman that does not want to go. She does not want to go at all. And this was her like 100 pounds ago. Like that's the face of somebody that wants to stay attached to him and can't, because she's leaving. Pissed off. She's so pissed off. Why do I have a feeling? I don't know what happened here. Am I calling this wrong? I just keep getting the vibe that before this footage was shot, they had an argument or something. Like her eyes are puffy. She looks angry. She's got that angry energy. Like they had some words. Why do I have a feeling like they had a fight? She's got that, we just had a fight face. If you've ever been around a couple that has had an argument, you know that fight face. She's got her fight face on. Like post-fight face. She's got that just finished fighting with somebody face on. This is I am furious, I am angry, and I'm not going to say so on camera.
Departures. My whole life in these 2 suitcases, and I gotta start over from scratch. Yep. Feels like the millionth time. Welcome to the life of an impulsive person. So I made it through. I'm just waiting for my gate to open in Syria. When I was leaving, they're all like, where are you from? You're not from here? Well, you're welcome anyways. So they're very friendly people in Syria. I will miss that. So goodbye, Syria. Thank you for everything. Syrian flag. Very nice.
You know, if I remember this story correctly, if I remember this right, I think what happened was Foodie was doing the usual Foodie thing, and she was trying to get control of Salah by threatening to go back to Canada, which she often did. You know, if he pissed her off, oh, I'm going to go back to Canada. And at the end, he was just like, fine, go. So she wanted some kind of emotional response, validation that he loved her. So she threatened to go back to Canada. What she wanted from him was she wanted him to like run after her and pursue her and say, no, 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 please don't leave. I care about you. Like, she's so desperate and thirsty for emotional validation that she uses toxic means to manipulate it out of people. She's trying to manipulate emotional responses out of, she does that to guys. Like, oh, I'm going to manipulate you. I'm going to manipulate the fuck out of you because I want you to say something romantic. I want you to feed the delusions that you actually care about me in my head. She wanted him to beg her to stay. And he called her bluff. And said, you want to go? Go. So like she took it to the edge. she signed the paperwork, whatever it was, and then he took her to the airport, and I'm sure all the way to the airport, she was hoping that he would look at her and say, I don't want you to go. I really care about you, Chantal. Like the entire time she was waiting for him to change his mind. He never did. And that's why she was upset, because she was trying everything, waiting for him to give the response that she wanted, and he never gave it. He never stopped her from leaving. And that's why she's all puffy-eyed, because all she wants is some kind of validation that a man cares about her. But if you spend your time manipulating somebody, trying to manipulate their feelings, and you're doing things to piss them off, and you're throwing down the ultimatums, guaranteed they won't love you. Because you're showing your ugly face. And once you show a man your ugly face, they're not going to forget. And what I mean by the ugly face is not your physical face, just like how you are, how you operate, how you move. And if you're manipulative and evil, they don't forget that shit. And Chantal, she showed entirely too much of her ugly, manipulative, toxic face to him.
Here I am on one of those other little buses, which is where I passed out the first time I tried to leave Syria. And I'm just waiting here to be taken to the plane. And here I am waiting to go up these stairs onto the plane in my window seat, which I hope I'm not sitting beside anyone. Fingers crossed. And no, I'm not sitting beside anyone. I started to get pretty sad here because I was going to be leaving. It's a very bittersweet decision here, so.
I don't know what she was hoping for. If she was hoping that he would just come running through the airport like in a Lifetime movie, and he would run to the airport and down the tarmac and jump on the airplane and say, "Don't go, Chantal, I love you." And then the whole plane erupts in applause. Aww. Like she really wanted some kind of Lifetime movie moment. Like in The Wedding Singer. Look at her, like, it looks like she's still waiting for something. She's angry, and I'm sure up until she got on that plane, she figured maybe he might stop me. Maybe he might come running after me. She is mad. Look at that mad face. Look at that face. Look at it. Mad. Fucking mad. Because whatever she wanted, she did not get. She's mad. Look at her. That's beautiful. Take a picture of that. That's a beautiful moment right there. That one time at band camp, I thought I could manipulate the fuck out of a man, and he manipulated the fuck out of me. That moment that a man puts you on a plane and says, "Be gone, thought. Get out of here. Go back home. Don't need you." That moment when a narc realizes their manipulation did not work.
A little bit sad. The plane was not totally full, which was nice. Bye, Syria. I will miss you. Believe it or not, I will. And our meal for this flight was a bread roll, a juice, a water, some kind of creamy spinach polenta, and some vegetables, couscous salad, and a delicious rice pudding. And, excuse me, here we are at the Doha airport. Very impressive. And here I am in the lounge. I went to the Platinum Lounge. I had a 13-and-a-half-hour layover.
First
course of the free open buffet.
Cream of chicken soup.
Cream
with
of
some
chicken soup and croutons.
from this lovely buffet.
Pretty
Very elegant.
fancy. And some rice, Indian style rice, biryani, some stuffed cheesy chicken was so good, and some penne alfredo with some Parmesan cheese, and a Diet Coke with a lemon slice. And I just had to show you, I'm always impressed by the cleanliness of the public washrooms. And I finally, and I didn't have to sit beside anyone. I watched Dangerous Animals. I don't know if you saw that, about a serial killer obsessed with sharks. And it was, wow, it looks like a camouflage pattern. But here we are flying.
She was so upset. You know she was upset. She showed her bitch face. And she's like, I don't want to show that bitch face anymore. So I'm just gonna, let's just turn the camera on the food so nobody notices how upset I am. Like she showed enough of her being upset. She's like, oh, like I'm too upset right now. Let's just look at the food on the airplane. Just look at it. Just look at it. Not happy. Not happy at all. She's all stopped up, but she can still eat. Well, this is Foodie we're talking about. She can eat through anything. She'll find a way. But yeah, this was Foodie. This was definitely Chantal. She was upset. She was real upset. Our girl was upset. And she wants to go back there. Let's see. One moment, please. Saw that. Hold on just a minute. Oh, we already saw that. Hold on. Get rid of that so I'm not watching it again. Was this new?
I don't think so. You were there the entire time.
Oh.
Alone, by yourself, right?
That's not what I was looking for, but okay. Nope. You know what? I think we'll end it here. Because I got to put all the clips in order. But we've been live long enough. It's almost 5 hours. But I hope you guys have enjoyed this react. Comcast is going to be working on my internet during the day. I don't know how long they're going to take. Fuckers. But maybe when they're done, I can go live. So I hope you guys have enjoyed this live. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And leave a comment if you like. And I'm going to leave you guys with a nice, pretty song. So y'all take care and have a good morning. Bye.